graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
Showed swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Guys, all I gotta say is that the season is on the line tonight. I know it doesn't feel that way, but my gosh, this is a must-win game for the Philadelphia Phillies tonight. And I'm ready for it. Oh, I'm ready for it, man. Still getting over a little cold, but we're feeling a lot better than we did yesterday, that's for sure. Hit the thumbs up button. Hit the subscribe button as well. Turn on the notification bell icons, too, and that way you will know when we do go live for all Phillies content. Also, I did update all the links from my LINKTREE. So if you guys have not subscribed to my social media, you're more than welcome to do that. You can click on my LINKTREE. I believe that this should work. Let me know if it does. But yes, okay. And anything else housekeeping-wise that I have to say, just remember, guys, keep it fair tonight. You know, mods, watch out for the bots, and let's all have a good time tonight, and let's just try to get a win. Okay, they had the day off yesterday. Tonight, we have Jesus Luzardo going for the Philadelphia Phillies. I'm nervous. I can't sugarcoat anything. I am absolutely nervous to see which version of Zeus that we do get tonight. But I also have seen this year that this team has bounced back when adversity has hit. Now, tonight is a big test, obviously, because, again, this is a must-win game for the Philadelphia Phillies. Adversity has hit. Okay, they lost game one. Harrison Bader is not in the starting lineup tonight. Like, that's a loss, for sure. So, with those things being said, how will they respond tonight? How will the offense look tonight as a whole? All right, we do have the starting lineups out. Trey Turner batting leadoff, Kyle Schwarber second, Bryce Harper third, Alec Bohm fourth, JT Realmuto fifth, Nick Castellanos sixth, Edmundo Sosa seventh, Brandon Marsh, oh my gosh, Brandon Marsh batting eighth, and Otto Kemp batting in the 9th spot. Look, the bats are going to have to show up. Your top guns are going to have to do a very good job today against Blake Snell. Obviously, he's going to come on in with a game plan, and the Phillies just have to execute. How many times did we see Bryce Harper and Kyle Schwarber not only take fastballs against Shohei Ohtani, but just be so late on some other fastballs and just not look like they were having competitive at-bats? Yes, on the one hand, Shohei is a great pitcher, but on the other hand, okay, if you call yourselves a contender, if you call yourselves a World Series championship type of a team, you have to come through in those moments. You do. When nobody else is stepping up, you're getting paid the big bucks to produce in the highest of lights, in the brightest of spots, and they didn't do that in game one. We'll see how they do respond tonight, but I'm a little bit nervous about this offense. Okay, as far as pitching does go with Jesus Luzardo, I was on a little bit of a roll, and then I lost my train of thought. But Zeus, that sweeper is going to have to be on tonight. That sweeper is obviously his best pitch that he has. That's his out pitch. And if that thing is flat tonight, Rob Thompson needs to pull the plug early. He needs to pull the plug early. This is the game where all hands are on deck, okay? Everybody is available except for Christopher Sanchez. I need Ranger Suarez to come on in if Zeus does not have his stuff. Once it's already a 1-0 lead, even if it's in the first inning, guys, you got to pull that plug. You have to win this game. Everybody needs to be locked in. And there cannot be any sort of mishaps because guess what? You're going to have to be perfect to beat the Dodgers. You just are. You can't make any mistakes against this team. The Phillies had a 3-0 lead, and they were playing really well. But you got to play all 27 outs. And the Phillies just didn't do that on Saturday night. For whatever reason it was. They just didn't do that. They couldn't execute down the stretch, even when they had bases loaded. And Mundo Sosa, well, if he was a little bit earlier, would have been a home run. Kyle Schwarber in that first inning, well, if he didn't get under that pitch, probably would have went. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. You need to execute. That's the bottom line, is that you have to execute against this Dodgers team. Because this team can beat you, even when they're not playing their best brand of baseball. And they weren't doing that. So they did what they had to do. Now you got to do what you have to do. And send this back to Dodger Stadium with an even series. That's all I got to say, really. I come in with a little bit of a different approach than I did with Game 1, but, I mean, I'm being honest. I'm being brutally honest. I don't have one fake bone in my body. Am I excited about this game? I'm nervous. I really am. But obviously, once the game gets going, we're going to be in the mood. We're going to be in the groove. We're going to be hitting that bell button as well. And it's going to be fun. It really is. But, yes, Zeus has to be on point today. The offense has to be on point, too. Okay? It can't just be one without the other. You're going to need both to do their jobs. Okay? And then, as I mentioned before about Rob Thompson, this man, his job's on the line tonight. His job is on the line tonight. If Jesus Luzardo, let's just say, third inning, okay, gets into a little bit of a jam, has runners on at first and second, and then just gives up an RBI base hit, I need him to pull. I just do. He gives up. Once that single comes, I need Ranger Suarez to warm up in the bullpen. I need somebody to be warming up. I need the leash to be short with Zeus if he gets into a jam. That's just how it has to go. You are fighting to try to even the series tonight. And you have the off day tomorrow. We'll get into what ifs for Wednesday. Obviously, we'll talk about that once we get there. But we have to get there first. That's what I need you guys to understand. All hands are on deck tonight. I'm excited for it. I really am, deep in my heart. But I have to be the messenger too. I have to be honest, and I need to express how I truly am feeling. Okay? I think it's interesting from the Dodgers' perspective. And again, I'm going to take your calls in just a couple of seconds. Don't get me wrong. But one other thing I wanted to say is I'm looking at this Dodgers lineup tonight. Okay, they don't have Max Muncy playing. And obviously, you would expect that because lefty versus lefty, right? Jesus Luzardo, left-handed pitcher. But also Miguel Rojas is in, and you have Tommy Edman playing over at second. Okay, they have Kike out in left. No Michael Conforto on the roster, too, which I think is interesting. Andy Pages is out in center, and then they still have Teoscar Hernandez out in right field. So they're managing this game a little bit differently, too, which I think is interesting. And also the other thing, too, that's important to note is no Will Smith. No Will Smith in their starting lineup. Ben Rorvet is catching. So just wanted to put that out there as well. But, yeah. Calling into the show, 610-314-0844. That is how you call on in. I'm going to open up the phone lines right now. Okay, just give me 1 second. I got to take Do Not Disturb off. I'm going to do that right now as we speak. But yes, Do Not Disturb is off. So yeah, call on in, 610-314-0844. 844. Okay. So let me know how you guys are feeling. Also, if you guys don't want to type in, you can also feel free to text the chat, or you can leave a voicemail, or I can also just read messages on here. But how are we feeling coming on into this game? Are we feeling optimistic? Are we feeling excited? Are we nervous? Are we a mixture of both? Okay, on a scale of 1 to 10, comment down below. 1 not being good at all, 10 feeling very, very good. How are we feeling? What are the vibes like in the chat? All right, tell me down below. Let's also get this up and running, this new page. Got it. Okay, good. This is off, right? Do not disturbed is off. Okay, good. Just wanted to make sure. Again, you guys can call in at any time. JJ, it feels that way. Oh, man. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm ready for this. I'm ready for this, man. I'm so ready for this. Phillies Sports, what's up, man? I was at game 1, and I saw the pitch crack of the bat, and I said, oh, my God, it's gone. You're talking about the Teoscar Hernandez swing, I assume. Yeah, I actually had a different perspective on it. I thought that it was just a routine fly ball, and I think a lot of people felt this way. I thought that it was just going to be a routine fly ball because the wind was blowing in that night, and it just ended up going on out of here. So, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Are the phones working tonight? I think that they are. I just want to make sure, because I have Do Not Disturb off, so it should be working. Again, I'm not saying that you guys have to call in, but if you guys do want to call in, you're more than welcome. You're more than welcome to do so. But yeah, dude, game 1. That must have been such a heartbreaker, dude. I can't imagine just going to a game like that where the home crowd just erupts after JT gets a triple, and then as soon as Bader hits that sac fly, which I also thought was actually going to go, I thought that Schwarber's and Bader's shots were going to go. I did not think Sosa's swing was going to go, but I also didn't feel like Teoscar's would go, but that must have been such a heartbreaker. All right, we are going to get our very first caller on here. What is going on, my friend? Why is the Bluetooth not picking this up? Hold up 1 second. 1 sec. Hold up 1 second. You would think that I would just have this up by now. Where is it? 1 second. What does it say? Speaker, iPhone. What? It says that it was connected to the Bluetooth before. Where is it? Now it's not connected. Weird. All right, there we go. Now we're connected. What's going on, my friend? How are you?
I'm doing well. It's DL. I'm in Brooklyn, a Phillies fan here in Brooklyn. You're my lifeline to these games, JJ. I appreciate you so much.
I appreciate you. How that must be so hard, just being out in Brooklyn and being a Philly fan. Oh my gosh, I don't know how you deal with that.
I have to watch my back, I've got to tell you. But at the same time, they're real baseball fans, so they get it, you know?
Yeah, I understand that. I feel like that they're definitely, no matter where you go, there are definitely diehard Philly fans. I feel like the Philly fans in general do travel very, very well. But how you feeling about this game? How you feeling?
I'm nervous, but I get my mission statement from Tug McGraw, and I've got to believe.
I love that. Do you are you when you first saw the lineup tonight? Okay, what thoughts were going through your mind?
I think seeing tonight's lineup, I think they're looking to make a statement early. At least that's what my gut is telling me, and that's what my hope is as well.
I love that. Yeah, I mean, you figured that Harrison Bader was going to sit. You figured that Brandon Marsh was going to be out in center. I was a little bit surprised that they didn't go Wes Wilson, and they put Otto Kemp in instead. But I also, in some ways, feel like that it's worth a shot. because Otto has certainly shown that he has some power, and to give a guy like him just a chance to shine in the postseason, maybe that could be a blessing. But I don't know. Maybe it sounds like
on any given day he can, and in the past has been that guy. So
yes,
my fingers are crossed for Max. He can do it on any given day.
I feel you on that. I also just have to ask you too. Do you think that Jesus Luzardo is going to do well tonight? I for some reason I do have a gut feeling that he is. I'm just more worried about when he starts to leak oil, when he starts to get base runners. How is Rob going to manage that? Because he has to be very, very careful, and it's going to be walking a thin line. But what do you think about Jesus Luzardo tonight?
I think that Rob got to take his direction from Luzardo. If the bleeding starts and he's able to cauterize that quickly and maintain his poise, let him go. Period.
Yes. I like that. I like the sound of that. Thank you so much for calling on in.
We got to get as much out of these starting pitchers as we possibly can, Jay.
I agree. I agree with that. If the starting pitching can go deep, that would be absolutely awesome. Thank you so much for calling on in. Call back anytime. Anytime.
You're welcome, JJ. Bye. Go Phils.
Go Phillies. Let's go. It's great. Yeah, great phone call. Really, really great phone call. Yeah. I like the Tub McGraw quote on there. That was really good. That was really, really good. I like that a lot. I'm hoping that they do this too. Obviously.
Connecting.
All right, let's take another phone call. What is going on? How are you? You are on Play by Play with JJ.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing good, man. What's going on? What's going through your mind tonight?
Hey, it's Josh, man. I just wanted to say how you doing. Good, man. Just hoping pull this one off tonight.
Yeah, I feel you, man. I wanted to ask you, like, really quickly, what do you think the final score is going to be for tonight's game? And do you think it's going to be one of those games where we're going to be sweating, just trying to grind this one out, or do you think it's going to be like an easy-going type of a win? Or is it going to be a bad loss? How do you feel?
Tonight I have high hopes for Jesus Luzardo because my dad's from Florida, so he watches a bunch of Marlins games, and I've seen him play a lot of games over there. So I just feel like he's gonna have less of a strike count than Sanchez did. I just feel like Sanchez had a more higher pitch count. I feel like Luzardo's gonna take care of the batters easier. So I just feel like Luzardo's gonna come in tonight and do a simpler job than Sanchez did last night. So have a good feeling about actually tonight. This is probably going to be most likely better pitching. So I do have the Phillies getting hot tonight. So I just feel like they're not going to be in a slump. Pretty sure they talked about it in the locker room. Like let's get things figured out. And they're built for this. They're just kind of team that's built for this kind of situation. So I do expect Luzardo to have a big night, and I do think Kyle or Bryce is going to have home runs, so I think it'll probably be 7-3 Phillies.
I love that. 7-3 Phillies. Kyle or Bryce is going to have a big night tonight, and Jesus Luzardo is going to go out there and dominate. I love that. I love that very, very much. Josh, thanks so much for calling on in, man. Let's go Phils.
Thanks, man. Thanks for the time. You have a good one, man. Go Phils.
Right. You too, man. Goodbye. I like that. Hey, if Zeus can go 7 innings tonight, okay, and give you like 1 earned run allowed and get like 9 strikeouts, it really to me, it's just about going to 7 innings and only giving up 1 earned run. If he could do something like that, I will take that stat line any single day. I will take that line any single day. All right, let's take a couple more phone calls. All right, what's going on, my friend? You are on Play-by-Play with JJ.
Yo, JJ. This is Cool J talking to you right here.
Cool J, how you feeling tonight? Do you have the jitters? Like what is going through? What's been going through your mind all day?
I've been excited. I have also been very, very nervous. because I mean this literally decides your fate. This game literally decides your fate, and that I feel like like you said, the Phillies are going to have to going to go and get their revenge for game one, and that's all going to apply on Rob looking at the situation. And we'll talk about this during the post game that Luzardo, let him pitch and see how he does. And Luzardo has to put everything up to an 11 when it comes to pitching, and if if he sees he's tired, pull him out and get somebody. Because they'll say everyone's literally available. All the good are available. So
They have to be. Yeah.
Look at a player that you think will do a really great job. If you said Ranger, so I'm gonna say get back Ranger and put him back as a backup, then clearly you got your pitching already covered. As for the offense has to stay locked on and focused when it comes to the pitching. So not just pitching. So like Bryce Harper, Schwarber, and Turner, all those three people, starting three in the lineup, they have to try, be able to lock in, start, getting some hits in, getting some runs in. That's one thing we did not do. Even if it's, just a base hit or a triple, or even if I would love to see a homer, a couple of homers today, but whatever it takes to win, you got to capitalize on this opportunity here. Because if you don't, this is a do or die situation. So everything has to be picked up to an 11.
I agree with that. I was looking at the stats combined tonight to see how Bryce Harper and Kyle Schwarber have done lifetime against Blake Snell. The numbers don't really speak well in our favor. They're combined 4 for 27 against Blake Snell throughout their career against them. They each do have a home run, but I mean, I'm just hoping that they did their homework and that they can just lay everything out there on the field tonight, because Kyle Schwarber striking out 3 times, that just cannot happen. That cannot happen tonight. And just going to everything else that you said, the manager has to be doing his job tonight. No one's really talked about this too, but when you talk about the manager, you talk about the decisions that he makes with the bullpen. But if Harrison Bader is available to pinch hit tonight, you're going to have to put him in a good spot for that to happen. And same thing with Bryson Stott. If Stott is available, if Stott comes up in a situation, it better be for the right situation, and you have to do it at the right time. No one really talked about it last week, but when they did put in Nick Castellanos on Saturday, my first decision would have been Edmundo Sosa. And I know that it's Monday morning quarterback, but I did say in the moment, why I was confused why Nick Castellanos was pinch hitting, and we all were, because we didn't know that Bader got hurt. But even still, Sosa is a better bat than Nick Castellanos. I don't think that we can disagree on that. So even from just a hitting perspective and from pinch hitting and that type of stuff, my manager has to be on his game tonight too in that regard. Do you agree?
No, I absolutely agree. And I'm glad that Bader is, okay. Now nothing really serious happened with him. So, you definitely use that to your advantage. Try and get him to start pitch hitting, because that can be a huge advantage when it comes to, this kind of situations. Trying to get some insurance runs in there too.
Absolutely.
So I'm going to say that, the Phillies get this thing done. Give me 7. Give me 8 to 5 Phillies.
8-5. Let's go. I love it, Cool J. All right, I'll let you go, man. I'll talk to you after the game. Go Phillies.
Let's hear it. Go Phils.
Go Phils, baby. Great phone call. 8-5. Let's go. Yes. All right. We'll take one more phone call if you guys want to come on in and chat with me, but I said that the numbers don't look so good tonight, but you know what? This is just one of those nights where I just say forget about the analytics and just go out there and just do your job. It's really all I care about. Just get that win anyway, anyhow, because your backs are against the wall. This is do or die. You know, it really does feel that way. All right, we will take one more phone call. What is going on, my friend? What's up, brother? How are you feeling tonight?
Not bad, JJ. How are you doing tonight, buddy?
Scott, I'm nervous. But I'm excited, and I have a lot of emotions going through my mind right now. Man, I need you to talk me out of this, man. Like, I need you to not make me feel nervous. How do I not feel nervous, Scott?
I mean, like you said the other night, I didn't take Better's injury either.
Yeah.
And
that was like such a bizarre thing, man. It really was. It was so bizarre because he didn't even injure his hand, because when people were thinking about him getting injured, they thought maybe it was his hand because of when they threw it back over to second base and it hit him right on that area, or like the wrist area. But no, it was not. So, you know, that really was bizarre. But how do you feel about tonight's game? What's something that you're looking forward to out of tonight's game?
yeah, honestly, like one of the other guys you spoke to, I would love Schwarber to step up and Harper as well.
Yeah, I want Bryce Harper to step it up. We've talked about throughout the years how Bryce Harper has had a lot of success in the playoffs, and really a lot of it just goes back to 2022 because of all the big moments that he had, not even just the swing of his life, but even just moments in that NLDS. You know, we've had so much praise with Bryce Harper, but this is a big game for him tonight too, offensively speaking. You know, when the table is set, can he come through? I'm watching Aaron Judge yesterday, 2 nights ago, when they had bases loaded and it was a 2-1 game and the Yankees were losing. He didn't step up at that time. So I'm really hoping that if there's a situation like that tonight, Bryce Harper has to be a hero. He does.
Yeah, I mean, would I have loved for Schwarber to get 60 home runs in the year? Yes, I would have loved that.
Oh, absolutely.
I would have absolutely rolled up and down my street.
Dude, I don't blame you. I don't blame you for that, man.
I mean, I was going to do that the night that it hit 50.
I feel that,
but
dude.
I didn't.
Yeah, man. Final score predictions on tonight's game, and also who is your MVP? So yeah, who's your MVP? And tell me what your final score prediction is on tonight's game.
Okay, if this is fine with you, I would love for it to be 3.
You would love for it to be what? I'm so sorry.
3 players.
Oh, 3 players as MVP. Okay.
Yep.
I like that. So tell me, who are your 3 MVPs?
So it's going to go Turner, Schwarber, Harper.
Oh, wow. Turner, Schwarber, and Harper. They're just going to go off tonight against Blake Snell. I love that. Oh, that would be absolutely insane. That would be awesome.
Against us, for Blake Snell makes me nervous.
I feel that. I know. This whole game, I haven't stopped thinking about it. I literally went to bed last night, and I wasn't even thinking about the Eagles' loss. I was thinking about today. And I woke up today. I thought that the game was over. I thought I missed the game. That was scary. But you know what? We're ready to go. We're ready to rock, and we're ready to roll. Scott, thanks so much for calling on in. I look forward to talking to you soon, brother. Hopefully we get a win tonight. Go Phillies.
Yeah, let's go. Hey, look, man. I'm not an Eagles fan. I'm a Cowboys fan, but I'm surprised that the Broncos beat the Eagles.
I know. Me too, man. Me too. I know, but I got to get going. I got to keep the line moving, all right? I'll talk to you later, man.
All right, buddy. It's good to talk to you as always.
Good to talk to you as always, too, my guy. Shout out to Scott. Those are for all the callers, man. guys are absolutely awesome. A different tone, man. An absolutely different tone for tonight's game, that's for sure. All right, if you guys do want to call on in during the future, 610-314-0844 is how you dial on into the show. But yes, I'm so ready for tonight's game. I cannot wait to see how things do work, and hopefully, see, here's what tends to happen to me when it comes to games like this tonight. I know I'm not going to get a lot of sleep. Okay, but the question becomes, am I not going to get a lot of sleep because I'm going to go back and watch the highlights, and I'm going to go back and continue to watch the film because of how excited I am? Or is it going to be I'm not going to go to sleep because of how angry I am? I'm hoping that it's the first. I really am. I'm really hoping that it's the first. All right, they just switched over to the Phillies crowd, so they are live. They're doing their pregame show over on TNT Sports, over on Turner, so that's really cool. Chat down below, I want you guys to tell me who are your stars of the game and what are your final score predictions. My final score prediction that I'm going to go with tonight is this. Once the drum roll gets going, speed it up. Come on. Come on. Any day. Any day. There we go. My final score prediction that I'm going to go with tonight. I'm going to go 3-2 Phillies. I'm going to go 3-2 Phillies, okay? I was talking to my friend a little bit earlier, and I said that this is going to be another one of those grinded out games because you know that this team just loves to give us heart attacks. They love to get our hearts racing. That's really what they try to do. They like to give us those cardiac games where it's a battle towards the end and they just pull it out by the skin of their teeth. And that is how it's going to be tonight. I'm sorry, okay? For those of you that are like, JJ, why are you making my heart race? Because I can't tell a lie, guys. I just can't. That is really how I feel for tonight's game. I hope to God. I mean, obviously a win is a win, and you want a win no matter how it comes. But gosh, if they can, if Scott said that Trey Turner, Kyle Schwarber, and Bryce Harper are his MVPs for tonight, I hope he's right. Guys, I hope that they have a 15-0 shutout today. I do. I hope that they can blow out this Dodgers team. And that they can do it again in Game 3. And then in Game 4. And then we're moving on to the NLCS. Of course. But how I realistically think it's going to go is I think that it's going to be a 3-2 game. Phillies are going to get the lead. The Dodgers are going to tie it back. I know it sounds weird. It sounds like, ew, JJ. Why can't you be a little bit more positive? Where is that positive, JJ? I know it's hiding somewhere. It's just not here right now, man. But again, once the game starts, all bets are off. All bets are off. I'm selling my heart. I'm pouring everything out there. I'm leaving everything on the field. For sure. But 3-2 is my final score prediction. And my MVP. Gonna go Jesus Luzardo. Jesus Luzardo is my MVP for tonight. I think that he goes 6 innings. I said 7 before. I'm going to backtrack just a little bit. I will say 6 innings. However, as I let this sink in, I said 1 earned run. If he goes 7 innings, I said 1 earned run. And I was also going to add 9 strikeouts. That'd be nice. But if it's 6 innings, 1 earned run, and 8 strikeouts. I think that is a little bit more reasonable, especially for a close game. So I'm going to go with Jesus Luzardo as my player of the game. And again, let me know how you guys feel about that. All right. What else is going on, chat? How's everybody feeling, man? How is everybody feeling? It's do or die tonight. Absolutely. Houston says I'm at an 8.5. Wayne says I'm not feeling good at all. Chris says I'm at a 5. Paul's at a 2.4. Connor's at a 5.6. Okay. I know I'm just catching up a little bit on chat. But you know what? That's okay because we are just locked in to the grind. We're locked into the game. All right, guys, hit that thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button as well. Fasten those seatbelts, okay? It's going to be a bumpy ride. Make sure that you guys keep your feet in the seats at all costs. And let's get ready to rock and roll. All right, let's talk about the starting lineups for tonight's game. We're going to start off with the LA Dodgers. We got Shohei Ohtani batting in the leadoff spot. He's DHing. We got Mookie Betts batting second. He's over at short. Teoscar Hernandez, he is out in right field, and he will be batting third in tonight's game. Then we got Freddie Freeman over at first base. He'll be batting fourth. Tommy Edman batting fifth. He is over at second base. You got Kike Hernandez out in left field batting sixth. Batting seventh is Miguel Rojas. He's over at third. You got Andy Pages in center field. He'll be hitting eighth. And batting in the ninth spot is Ben Rortvedt, and he will be catching for the Dodgers tonight. So again, it's Ohtani, Betts, Hernandez, Freeman, Edman, Hernandez, Rojas, Pages, and Rortvedt that are in the lineup for the Dodgers. For the Philadelphia Phillies, they have Trey Turner, Kyle Schwarber, Bryce Harper, Alec Bohm, JT Realmuto, Nick Castellanos, Edmundo Sosa, Brandon Marsh, and Otto Kemp. Jesus Luzardo is out there on the hill right now as we speak. We'll talk a little bit about him, but just to recap the Phillies lineup, it's Turner, Schwarber, Harper, Bohm, Realmuto, Castellanos, Sosa, Marsh, and Kemp that are in the starting lineup tonight for the Philadelphia Phillies. Jesus Luzardo is on the mound for Philadelphia. Man, the sun looks so nice. I mean, we had salmon skies the last time. The sun is still shining, and it is just absolutely beautiful. Harper's over at first. Edmundo Sosa's at second. You got Trey Turner out at short and Alec Bohm at third. Otto Kemp is in left. Brandon Marsh is in center. Nick Castellanos in right. Catching is JT. On the mound is Jesus Luzardo. And then DHing is Kyle Schwarber. All right, Zeus on the season for him. 15-7 he is, or he was during the regular season with a 3.92 ERA. He did start in 32 games. He went 183 and 2/3 of an inning. Finished the season with 216 strikeouts and 57 walks allowed as well. Opponents were batting .240 against him, and he also had a 1.22 whip on the season as well. Ohtani is ready to step into the box, and we are ready to get started here in Game 2 of this best-of-5 series between the Phillies and the Dodgers. All right, let's go, baby! All right, here is Shohei Ohtani up at the plate, and the first pitch that he takes is up high for ball one. 1 ball, no strikes to Shohei Ohtani. Offensively, he struck out 4 times in the first game and allowed a walk. Pitching-wise, that was another story. The pitch, that's taken down for a ball. So it's 2 balls, no strikes. White batting gloves for Shohei. Lefty versus lefty. Luzardo kicks and deals, and he gets the call. There's a fastball in the outside corner. 2 balls, 1 strike. Crew chief for tonight, Adrian Johnson is the home plate umpire. Nick Lentz is over at first. Mark Wagner's at second. And the 2-1 pitch, that's a fastball in there for strike 2. You got Jim Wolf over at third. Dan Merzel is the left field umpire. And Nestor Seja is out in right field. It's 2 balls, 2 strikes to Shohei Ohtani. The windup and the 2-2 on the way. Just fouled off. Got a piece of that pitch. Okay. Can you guys see this? There we go. Good. Very, very good. Guys, no spoilers in the chat. And just be cool. Have a good time. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 on the way. Strike 3 called at the knees. It was a changeup. He was behind in the count 2-0. Then he threw him 2 fastballs in a row. And then he did go to his sweeper. And he got Ohtani to foul it off. But how about a changeup at the knees on the outside corner? I mean, he could not have thrown that pitch any better. And for the 5th time in this series, Shohei Ohtani has struck out. First pitch to Mookie Betts. That's a fastball at the knees for strike 1. Betts playing over at short. Luzardo not wasting any time. The 0-1 pitch is high for a ball. One ball, 1 strike. JT goes over the signs with Zeus. Zeus gets it and deals. And Betts fouls it back towards the screen. Betts batted .258 on the season at 20 homers and 82 RBI. And he will foul off the very next pitch. The Dodgers, by the way, they have won 8 straight games in a row. They ended the regular season with a 5-game winning streak. 1-2 on the way. There's a ground ball, base hit past the dive of Turner out to left field, and Mookie Betts does get aboard for the LA Dodgers and gets on with a 1-out single. That's his first hit of the series. And that'll bring up Teoscar Hernandez, who had that go-ahead 3-run home run in Game 1 of the NLDS. He is now coming up to the plate. Good piece of hitting there by Mookie. And Trey just missed fielding that play. Here comes Teoscar, and he looks at a sinker that misses outside for ball 1. You can't fall behind in the count to these batters. Zeus looks back at first, now back to the plate, and the 1-0 is down for ball 2. That was a slider. Max Coverage TV! What is up, Max? How are you? Shout out to Max Coverage TV. Just wanted to give him a little shout out. Hopefully Max is still tuning on in. Guys, drop his link down below if you can. 2 balls, no strikes. That goes out to the mods. The 2-0 pitch, and that is inside and low for ball 3. So now it's 3 balls, no strikes to Teoscar Hernandez. Not what you want if you're Zeus here. The 3-0 delivery to Teoscar. That's a fastball in there at the knees for a strike. Again, guys, I'm getting somebody loosened up in the pen right now. I just am. The leash has to be short. 3 balls, 1 strike. The toss back over to first, and it's not in time to get Mookie Betts. Teoscar is 5 for 14 during the postseason so far. The 3-1 pitch, that ball's popped up over towards the first base side in foul territory, but it'll get out of play. It was a 3-0 count, and now the count is full. He has 3 homers and 9 RBI in the postseason so far. Three balls, 2 strikes to Teoscar Hernandez. Betts leads off over at first. The 3-2 on the way. That's a foul ball. He fouled off the changeup there. Don't forget to like and subscribe. We're trying to get to 500 likes for the very first time in our channel's history. We were so close to getting there the last time. I think that we can do it tonight, guys. I really do. If my phone doesn't fall, that would be great. 3 balls, 2 strikes. I had it leaning up against the whatchamacallit. It's 3-2. Zeus looks back at first, now back to the plate. And the toss back to first, that's not in time again. A is here. What's up, A? How are you? 5 seconds left on the pitch clock, and the 3-2 on the way. That's down for ball 4. And that's going to put runners on at first and second base with 1 out. It was a good at-bat by Teoscar. But this is why you can't fall behind in the counts here. So now Freddie Freeman is coming up. He went 1 for 3 in game 1, but he got on base twice and also scored a run. Betts leads off at second. And the pitch to Freeman, that misses down for a ball. That was a sweeper. It was just a little bit off. In his last 8 postseason games, he's in 9 for 31. The 1-0 to Freeman, that's low again for ball 2. Ay. 20 pitches already for Jesus Luzardo. Got to be careful here. 2-0 pitch. There's a fly ball hit out over towards right field. Castellanos is there, and he'll make the grab for out number 2. Betts does tag up from second, and he will go on over to third. That was a bullet hit out to right field, and Castellanos just right there at the right time. Oh, my gosh. Thank goodness. That thing was hit so sharp. Casty just went over towards his left, and then he caught it right by the letters. Had to extend his arm out a little bit. So a line out to right, and Tommy Edman is now up, but Betts is over at third. Edman batting on the right side. Went 1 for 4 in the NLDS the first game. Had a .225 average during the regular season, though. And Zeus throws the first pitch inside for ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. The stretch and the pitch, swing and a miss. Love that fastball. Edman was late. Hard horses, I'm going to go 7-6. Cool J is going to go 8-5. I remember he said that during the phone call. 1-1 pitch. There's a bouncer. Hit over to second base. Sosa has it. Picks it up. Throws it over to first. That's in time. And Zeus does get out of the inning without a scratch. We're going to go to the bottom of the first. That inning did not look pretty, but he got out of it. And that is all that matters at the end of the day, folks. All right. So 5 batters hit in that inning. And we're going to the bottom of the first. Trey Turner will lead it off for the Philadelphia Phillies. And then it'll be Kyle Schwarber, Bryce Harper, Alec Bohm, JT Realmuto, Nick Castellanos, Edmundo Sosa, Brandon Marsh, and Otto Kemp in the lineup for the Philadelphia Phillies. So Turner's at short. Schwarber's DHing. Bryce Harper's over at first, so he's batting third. Batting fourth is Alec Bohm. He's at third. JT Realmuto is catching, and he'll be batting fifth. Batting sixth is Nick Castellanos. He is out in right field. Edmundo Sosa batting seventh, playing over at second base. Batting eighth is Brandon Marsh. He's out in center field. And out in left field is Otto Kemp. If I said Nick Castellanos was in left field, I apologize. He's out in right field. But Kemp is batting ninth. The guy that's on the mound for the LA Dodgers is Blake Snell. This season, he's 5-4 with a 2.35 ERA. This is a guy who has had a lot of playoff success. In his last game, he pitched against the Cincinnati Reds. He went 7 innings. He gave up just 2 earned runs and only walked 1 batter, and he ended up getting 9 strikeouts. I'll tell you, the last time that this guy gave up a home run was on August 29th. Ever since then, 31 straight innings without a home run allowed. That is really impressive, okay? And I mentioned this before. I will say it again. Bryce Harper and Kyle Schwarber have not had a lot of success against Blake Snell, or Blake Snell, that is. In total, they are 4 for 27 lifetime against him. That is combined Bryce Harper and Kyle Schwarber. But we'll see how they do tonight, and hopefully the Phillies can tack on runs early. Get that early lead. You still want to do that. You still have to go out there and get an early lead if you want to beat this Dodgers team. It's what you're going to have to. It's not what you're going to have to do. UMAD is back. What's going on, UMAD? Thank you so much for stopping on in during game 1, man. I went back to the chat replay and I saw you talking that talk, man. I do allow that. As long as people being cool about it, like not talking trash, all that type of stuff. As long as it's clean, it's all good. And UMAD was here and Adrian was here. And I appreciated you guys for being on. Here is Blake Snell. First pitch that he throws is in there for a strike. Again, against the Reds, he went 7 innings, allowed 4 hits, 2 runs, 1 walk, and 9 strikeouts. Here's the 0-1 to Turner, swing and a miss. Watch out for that slider. That hit the inside corner. That thing has a lot of bite to it. The ball's 2 strikes. Turner behind in the count, 0-2. Snell winds up and deals, and that breaking ball is in the dirt. What's up, chat? How many people do we have tuning on in? Let us know down below. We have somebody on Twitch. Howdy, y'all. Trying a new stream tonight. I know I'm not amongst friends, but I'm here for the excitement. Let's go. Let's go, man. 1-2 on the way. That is up high for ball 2 to Trey Turner. Defensively for the Dodgers, they got Freddie Freeman over at first, Tommy Edman over at second, Miguel Rojas at third, and Mookie Betts at short. No Max Muncy in the lineup. Get to the outfielders in just a second. 2-2 to Turner, and that is a called strike 3. And hit the inside corner according to Adrian Johnson. And so there's 1 out here in the bottom of the first. A little bit inside. It was a good pitch. Turner was thinking about swinging there. I didn't even think that he went around. And now Kyle Schwarber is up. Snell gets set and deals. And Schwarber hits this one out over to shallow left field. And who's going to get it? Kike calls off Rojas, and he'll make the catch. And there's 2 outs on 6 pitches. In the outfield, so Kike just made that catch. The other Hernandez is out in right field. That's Teoscar. And sandwiched in between the both of them is Andy Pages. He's out in center field. Catching behind the plate is Ben Rortvedt. And DHing is Shohei Ohtani. 2 outs, bottom of the first. Harper in the box. The first pitch to Bryce. That misses outside for ball 1. Snell gets set and fires. That is outside, not by much for ball 2. BW is also here. Guys, go subscribe to Orioles Birdwatcher. He's covering the Mariner series. You guys should definitely go check him out. 2-0 to Bryce Harper. And that wicked curveball is in there at the knees for a called strike. Two balls, one strike to Bryce Harper. Snell kicks, fires. Harper swings and misses at the fastball. It was at the knees, and now it's a 2-2 count. Ray's nervous. Sure, a lot of us are. The Zeus is loose. What's up, Steve? Two balls, two strikes. Snell kicks, fires. And that pitch is in the dirt for ball 3. If I don't look at chat as much tonight, it's because I am so locked into this. I know I don't really have to explain myself, but there are some people that are like, well, you know, can you read my chat? I'm not going to be able to read everybody's chat. So if I'm a little bit late, the game is priority number 1. 3-2 on the way. That's down and away for ball 4, and Harper does get on with a 2-out walk. And Alec Bohm is coming on up to the plate. All right, chat. Drop those Phillies emotes down below. Charge! Bohm ended up going 0 for 2 in the first game. And the toss back over to first, that's not in time. Boy, I gotta tell you that Harper's base running mitts look so cool. They have like a red, and they have a little bit of fire to it. It's kind of cool. Pitch to Bohm. There's a little chopper hit over towards the second baseman, Edman, and the throw over to first. That's in time, and the inning is over. All right, so the Phillies can't put up a run, and we are going to go to the top of the second inning. No score. All right. I know that it's early, but I still have to say that even though it's scoreless, the Dodgers do have the advantage so far. But as I say that, doesn't mean that the Phillies can't take advantage. But, 24 pitches for Zeus, 13 for Snell. It's not what you want if you're the Phillies offense. The offense is going to really have to get things going. How many people do we have rocking with us right now? Comment down below in the chat. Your top screen scoreboard might be frozen, JJ. Okay, let me refresh it. It was. Thank you very much for telling me. Again, just said I might be a little bit late, but there we go. We have 293 people in the house. Dude, that is awesome. Phillies Baseball Talk just posted on their Twitter page. I pictured a first inning where Trey, Schwarber, and Harper all came up with big hits. Am I delusional? Crazy. If anything, I just want the Phillies to work up Snell's pitch count. He's not going to give up the home run ball, and if he does, great. But just make him work. Zeus was falling behind in the count. If Snell is going to dominate that strike zone, you need to make him work. You need to foul off pitches, and you need him to capitalize on mistakes. One thing that, and again, I like Edmundo Sosa. I do. I wonder how Sosa is going to do against Snell. And we're going to see more righties here once we go to the bottom of the second. Will it work? Will they be able to step up? I don't know. But let's get there first. Kike is up, and he looks at a called strike. That's a sinker right down the middle for strike 1. Kike Hernandez, Miguel Rojas, and Andy Pages are due up in this inning. That is 6, 7, and 8 in the batting order for the Dodgers. Here's the 0-1 that's taken outside for a ball. If you guys have not subscribed to the channel, make sure that you guys do that now. We are 12 away from 7750. Here's the 1-1 pitch. That sweeper catches the outside corner for strike 2. One ball, 2 strikes. Luzardo kicks, steals, swing and a miss. He struck him out. Went with an elevated fastball, and that one worked. Drop those Zeus emotes in the chat. Zeus has a 4-seamer, a sweeper, a changeup, and then from time to time he goes to the sinker and the slider. Batters are hitting 178 against that sweeper of his this year. Here's Miguel Rojas, and he looks at the pitch, and it was a little bit outside for ball 1. Later tonight, we got Cubs and Brewers. We're not covering that game. The 1-0 that's taken down for ball 2. Let's go, baby! Brian, thank you so much for the $10 super chat, man. You know I got to play that MVP chant for all the super chatters. The 2-0 pitch, and that is called a strike. It's a little bit inside, but it's 2 balls, 1 strike. Luzardo kicks and deals, and there's a ground ball hit over to Sosa, who was playing up the middle, and he'll throw it over to first on the bounce, and that's in time for out number 2. Good job by Sosa and for the infield coach, Bobby Dickerson, to align him right there. There is out number 2. And Andy Pages is now coming on up. Two outs, and here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. The pitch was low. I don't know if you guys follow Fransky and LA's Twitter account. So there's a Phillies fan Twitter account called Fransky in LA, named after Scott Fransky and Larry Anderson, who are the radio broadcasters for the Philadelphia Phillies on WIP. Here's the 0-1. There's a fly ball hit out over towards left field. It's going to stay in the yard. And getting under it is Kemp, and he'll make the catch. And so he starts off his postseason debut out in left field. And we're going to go to the bottom of the second inning. No score. But back to this. So there's a fan Twitter account of Fransky in LA. That's what they call themselves. It's really cool. And they said, did you know Monday at 6 p.m. is an absolutely horrendous start time for a playoff game? The did you know in caps lock, and then the ... It's nice. Read this, JJ. I think your top scoreboard has been frozen since the first pitch. Yup. I figured it out. I did it. Shout out to BW. Mods, please drop BW's link down below. I really appreciate you guys. We're still right in this, JJ. Zeus needs a good inning here. Well, guess what? Guess what he did? Spoiler alert. He did. He had a good inning there. He did. But you were right. You were absolutely right. Devin Caney just posted this on Twitter 23 minutes ago. It was a picture of Trey Turner with the neon cleats channeling Devontae Smith and A.J. Brown. That's cool. I like that. I got to tell you that the cleats look great. They do. They look really awesome. All right, chat. On a scale... We're going to go 1 to 5 here, because I feel like if we go 1 to 10, there's like more flexibility. I'm going to go 1 to 5, okay? How are we feeling right now? Okay, 1 is scared. 5 is confident. And 3 is right in the middle. So we're going to narrow the numbers down. Okay, 1 through 5. How we feeling? 1 being scared, 3 in the middle, and 5 is leaning more towards I'm feeling great. Gabriel's here. What's up, Gabriel? What's going on, man? How we feeling? We're at a 3. Okay. Right in the middle is Casey. Cool J says 3 as well. Christopher's at a 3. Larry's at a -5. Okay. Sam's at a 3. LP's at a 3. Lou's at a 2. It's leaning more towards, okay, like, I'm not in the middle, but I'm yeah. You're on, like, the bottom tier. Okay, 1 scared, 3. Scott's at a 4. Okay. Walt's at a 2. Sonic is at a 7. He's off the charts. Him and Larry are off the charts today, guys. Here's JT. First pitch to JT. That was a nice fastball that hit the inside corner at the knees for strike 1. JT had that 2-run triple in Game 1 on Saturday. The windup and the pitch. And that's down and in for a ball. JT lifetime against Blake Snell, 5 for 21 with a home run, 3 RBI, and 8 strikeouts. 1-1, and that's a foul ball. JT is on a 3-game hitting streak. During that streak, he's 3 for 12. Here's the 1-2 pitch to JT. That's inside for ball 2. JT is now 34 years old. At home this year, JT ended up batting .280 with 10 homers and 34 RBIs. On the road, totally different story. .234 average with 2 homers and 18 RBI. 2-2 pitch, grounder, hit over to shortstop. Betts has it, throws it over to first, and that's in time for out number 1. So there's 1 away here in the bottom of the second. Here comes Nick Castellanos. And the first pitch is a changeup. He swings and misses at that one. Count is 0-1. Let's drop the Casty emotes down below, chat. Come on. Drop those Casty emotes. Maybe that helps them get on here. The 0-1. That's in there at the knees for strike 2. That's a fastball. Had the nice catch in the first. 0-2 to Casty, swing and a miss. Oh, man. He went chasing after a changeup that was way outside. It was just a matter of fact, is he going to fall behind in the count? And he did. And there's out number 2. So far, 2 strikeouts for Blake Snell. He's also gotten 2 batters to ground out and 1 to fly out. Now it's Edmundo Sosa who comes up to the plate. Just 21 pitches for Blake Snell. And here's the next one that hits the upper third of the zone towards the inside corner for strike 1. The ball is 1 strike. There's 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 0-1 to Sosa, swing and a miss. Snell went to the slider there. Sosa did have a .276 average during the regular season. The 0-2. And that curveball misses down for a ball. Bottom of the second, no score. The Dodgers have 1 hit. The Phillies have none. They did have a base runner, though, in the first. 1-2 to Sosa, swing and a miss on that curveball. Ended up being at the knees. And the inning is over, so 1-2-3 go the Phillies. And it's time to go to the top of the 3rd inning. No score out at Citizens Bank Park. I'm going to take a quick step off, okay? We'll be right back in just a few moments. While we're in this break, hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel too. And yeah, be right back. All right, we're ready to get started with the top of the third inning. All right, just one hit so far for the Dodgers. No runs for either team. Here's Ben Rortvedt, and Luzardo kicks and deals and throws a strike at the knees. Taken for strike one. The 0-1. That sweeper is in there for strike two. Luke Arcini, who covers the Phillies too, does an awesome job. Excuse me. He said Blake Snell has gone first pitch fastball to 5 of the first 7 Phillies hitters tonight, and he has. The 0-2. That is a breaking ball that is down in the way for ball one. He said, I understand that they need to work counts and run his pitch count up, but the first pitch of the at-bat is probably the best pitch that they'll see, which I think is interesting because you also wonder, are the Phillies batters thinking the same thing, and then he's going to switch up that game plan for when he sees the batters again for the second time around. So the 0-2 on the way, swing and a miss. That was a 1-2 pitch, to Ben Rortvedt. And there is out number one, the third strikeout for Zeus. And one out here in the top of the third. Ohtani comes up, and he's going to ground this one over towards second base, play it on a hop by Sosa, waits for it, throws it over to first, and gets Ohtani out. And there are 2 gone here in the third inning. You know, like a little bit of a game of cat and mouse. You know, it's like now that they saw what I did the first time around, throwing all these fastballs on the first pitch, am I just going to give them junk? And, you know, are they expecting the fastball to come? You would think that. Here comes Mookie Betts, and he takes a first pitch strike right at the knees. Betts ended up singling off of Zeus. The ball is 1 strike, and the next pitch, that's in there for strike 2. He showed his swing there. Rally towels waving. No balls, 2 strikes, 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 0-2 on the way. There's a ground ball hit over to shortstop. Turner has it, backhands it, throws it over to first in time, and the inning is over. Good defense there by Trey Turner, and there's another 1-2-3 inning for Jesus Luzardo. And we're going to go to the bottom of the 3rd. No score out at the bank. I love that play there. And it's funny because Betts, the last time he was up, he singled towards that hole, and Turner just barely missed that dive. He was a little bit late. That time he played a little bit more, I saw, towards the right. And it actually ended up working there. Didn't even have to dive for it. So he played more towards that hole because he saw that Mookie likes to pull it there. We're going to go to the bottom of the 3rd. All right, chat. It's a must-win game. We're always too aggressive in those, says Larry. We're tight. Sam says you got to give credit. You got to give Rob credit. He's put in who is doing good right now. I like Sanchez and Luzardo. The problem is that they have to produce. The problem is that the bats have to produce. They can produce all that they want. But if you're just relying on them to be successful, Sanchez produced in the last game. That wasn't why you lost. Why you lost in game 1 was because your top 3 hitters went over. And nobody else could step up to the plate. And your manager, even when he had the lead, I heard somebody today actually say that Christopher Sanchez was one of the reasons why you lost. And I'm thinking to myself, what are you on? What are you talking about? Even when Christopher Sanchez gave up the 2-run base hit, he still had the lead. That's all you asked for. Just keep you involved in the game. He still had the lead. And your offense needs to step up. And your manager has to understand what buttons to press. For some reason, he thought it was a good idea to go to David Robertson for that 7th inning. Meanwhile, in that 6th inning, he was behind in the count 3-0 to Muncy, and Muncy got himself out. I don't want to keep going back to that, but just to go back to what you were saying, Sam, I do disagree. Your offense has to produce. Your offense needs to come through. Sanchez and Luzardo, it's nice if they keep you involved, they're doing their job. They're doing their job. They can't be perfect. But there has to be more of an emphasis on the offense. Here's Brandon Marsh facing Blake Snell in the first pitch that is a little bit outside for ball 1. Be also really cool to see the bottom of the order come through here to set the table up. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That's outside for ball 2. Collins here, he says, I'm a Yankees fan, but I'm hoping the Phillies win the series because of what happened in the World Series last year. I understand you, Colin. I do. 2 balls, no strikes to Brandon Marsh. Snell kicks, steals, swing and a miss. That slider was not even close to being a strike. It was in the dirt. Marsh is 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts against Blake Snell. Snell kicks, delivers, swing and a miss. Now he's back in the count. It's 2-2. That was a fastball. Hit the outside corner. Snell gets set and fires, and that pitch is just off the plate for ball 3. Good eye there. Gabriel, what's going on, man? 3 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the payoff pitch on the way to Marsh, and he stays alive and fouls it off. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Snell kicks, fires, and the next pitch is just down low for ball 4. What an at-bat by Brandon Marsh. Snell did not get the call there. It was just a little bit low. Also a good call by Adrian Johnson, too. It was a very good pitch, but he was locked in at the plate, and Brandon Marsh is over at first base. I'm circling that. Otto Kemp comes up and he takes the first pitch that he sees outside. Charge! 1 ball, no strikes to Otto Kemp. Up next is Trey Turner. Snell gets set and deals. And there's a swing and a miss. That changeup just disappeared out of the zone. One ball, 1 strike. Snell gets set at the chest and deals, and Kemp lays it off. That curveball was down and in. It's funny because he's not really throwing a lot of fastballs in this inning to these hitters. It's more off-speed stuff. Kemp during the regular season, 8 homers and 28 RBI. The 2-1 pitch to Otto Kemp. It looked a little bit inside, but it's called strike 2. Man. That was a bad call there. Kemp will step out of the box. What a journey for him. I mean, you talk about a guy that goes undrafted, that's picked up by the Phillies, and then just puts up great numbers in the minors. And to see him play in a playoff game, not only play, but get a start, it's wild. 2-2 on the way, swing and a miss. And so Otto Kemp strikes out. And there's 1 away in the bottom of the 3rd. And Trey Turner is due up. Snell decided to go with a slider that was at the knees. "37 pitches for Blake. Just get that pitch count up. Now it's Trey Turner who's up at the plate. Snell comes set and deals, and the pitch is outside for ball 1. We are now 7 subscribers away from 7750. Let's keep going. Hit that thumbs up button. We're trying to get to 500 likes, which would smash our record for most likes. I think we can do it tonight, chat. 1-0 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Another changeup. It was on the outside corner. Ray is here. Shout out to Patricia. Michael Hooks is here. Elaine. Donald, Charles, William, Tony, Robert, Ray. 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. I'm wondering if you're Marsh here, do you go? As the count is 1-2 to Turner. Do you run off a Snell here? The 1-2 to Turner, swing and a miss. And there is out number 2. He did chase. John Clark just said that there's some booze going on as he chases after that pitch out of the zone. And it was out. And now Kyle Schwarber comes on up to the plates. Schwarber in the box. Snell gets set and deals, and the pitch is down in the way for a ball. It'd be so nice to see him try to come through. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The toss back over to first. And it was just a soft toss, if you will, from Blake Snell. No tag even made. Phillies are in their white and red pinstripes. Schwarber has the bell high the knee-high Bell Sox. 1-0 pitch. There's a fastball that's taken on the inside corner for strike one. Last pitch to Kyle. That's a slider that's down for ball two. Laid that one off there. Kyle has gone hitless in his last 19 at-bats. The 2-1 to Schwarber, and he takes a slider a little bit more up that time, and it was at the knees for strike two. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Schwarber. Marsh, Watts, Kemp struck out, and Turner struck out. And Marsh is going to get caught into a rundown here, and that's going to end the inning as the tag is made by Mookie Betts. So the inning is over. He went too early, and he takes the bat out of Kyle Schwarber's hands, and we're going to go to the top of the fourth. No score between the Phillies and the Dodgers. Snell just threw it back over to first. And then Freeman got it, and Marsh went way too early, and he was out like a dead fish. So we're going to go to the fourth. No score between Philly and L.A. Hook says, damn, this is boring. Boring? Boring. It's the playoffs, my guy. It's a no-score game. I mean, I don't think it's exciting, but boring. Crazy. I'm like on my seat every single second wondering if the Phillies are just going to either take the lead or they're going to be losing. Man. I'm at a 3 now, says Ray. I'm at a 3 now. Guys, how many strikeouts do we think Jesus Luzardo is going to end the night with? Okay, I think that's a nice question. I want to propose that to you guys. Right now, Jesus Luzardo, according to my counting, has 3 strikeouts. And that is correct. So, how many strikeouts do we think that he will end the night with? Is the question that I do have for you. So right now he's at 3. Sonic says I'm going to go with 11. Williams says 10. Spidey says 7 strikeouts. Dev says I got him over 4. Okay, you got him over 4. Hopefully 12, says LP. I think 12 is too high. I would love to see him get 12. Edward says 10. Steve says 7. Okay. Minnie says, Minister of Malachi says 6. Sorry, I had to take a little bit of a second to read that. John says 8. Paul says 12. I like the confidence with 12. I feel like if he were to get 12, he would have had to have like 5 already. You know what I'm saying? So the fact that he's at 3, I think that 12 is a little bit high. But again, I could absolutely be wrong. There have been people that have pitched that have had like 3 strikeouts and then end the day with like 10, 12, even 13. I can't even think of the last person that did it, but I know that that's happened. Zeus kicks and deals. And the first pitch looked a little bit inside, but it's called a strike anyways, and Teoscar does not agree with the call. Reggie Sanders and Nomar Garcia Paris since 1920 have had the most RBIs in the first in Dodgers history in their first 3 games, but Teoscar has 9, which is 3rd most. Next pitch is down and in for a ball, so it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Teoscar did walk in his first at-bat. 1-1 pitch. That's in there for strike 2. Blake Snell today, his line so far, 3 innings, no hits, 2 walks, and 5 strikeouts. One ball, 2 strikes. Zeus comes set and fires. That pitch is grounded back in front of Luzardo. He bobbles it for a second. Underhanded throw over to first. That's in time for out number 1. His heart sort of skipped a beat. And he did have plenty of time to still throw it as it was hit over to him. His glove down a little bit too far, but thank goodness. There's out number 1. He smiled a little bit. That moon looks so nice. Oh, I can see it right from my window. 6 more subs till we get to 7750. Let's keep going. Keep that thumbs up button coming. We're trying to break our record and get to 500 likes. And we're trying to get to that 7,800 mark on the sub count. The pitch. That's taken for a ball to Freddie Freeman. Lined out to right. It was a bullet his last time up. And on the 1-0, he grounds it foul towards the right side. Freeman is batting .294 against the Phillies with 231 hits, 34 homers, and 134 RBI in 216 games. Next pitch, swing and a miss. Now it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Top of the 4th, 1 away. Zeus comes set and fires. Swing and a miss. He went chasing after the sweeper, to my surprise. And there is out number 2. So there's his 4th strikeout. Drop those Ks, drop those Zeus's in the chat. Let's go. I better see some Jesus Luzardo emotes. We're at 185 likes so far. Let's keep going. Edmund stares at strike 1 on another sweeper. Top of the 4th, 2 away. No score between the Phillies and the Dodgers. I think grounding out to the pitcher should count as a strikeout, just saying. The ball is 1 strike, and the 0-1 is way inside, nearly hit Tommy Edman. And so it's 1 ball, 1 strike. One, swing and a miss. That pitch was way up high, and Tommy Edman went chasing after it. Like he was playing whack-a-mole. That's how hard he swung at it, too. Luzardo comes set, kicks, steals, and Edman pops this one up right behind home plate, but it'll go into the seats and become a souvenir. Let's go, baby. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The next pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Jesus Luzardo goes back to the sweeper downstairs. And to the Phillies lineup we go to. Schwarber, Harper, and Bohm do up the meat and potatoes of the order. Schwarber will get another chance at Blake Snell. Okay. That was nice. 2 strikeouts in the inning for the first time today for Jesus Luzardo. He's now retired 11 in a row, baby. Let's go. Yes. Love the sound of that. It would be so nice if they could just get 1 away here in this inning. In case you're also wondering, okay, I got you the pitch count for Jesus Luzardo. He's at 55 pitches right now. He has thrown 38 strikes, 17 balls, and has only allowed 1 hit. It was just a Mookie Betts single out to left. He also walked Oscar. He might get 7. We're at 200 likes. Let's keep those likes coming, man. just great. This is sort of Kyle's third at-bat. Maybe that helps him. Yeah, I was also wondering that, too. I wasn't going to say anything because Brandon Marsh getting himself out there definitely did not deserve. It definitely deserves some criticism. But in my mind, I was also thinking the same thing, too, Otto. I really was. I was thinking that as well. Mods, thank you so much for watching out for the bots and for everything that you do. I trust you guys. You know, if people are misbehaving, I trust you guys to make the call and to make the decisions. You guys are the best. Luzardo's the most exciting part of the game so far. Luzardo's the best part of the game so far. This game is almost halfway over already. This is flying by. This is Warfighter. I don't think it's halfway over. I mean, innings-wise, yeah, but I think that there's... Even if the Phillies get like a runner on over at first and second base, that's going to extend things a little bit, you know? Because then you're going to see Dave Roberts going out there, or you're going to see Mark Pryor trying to, you know, go out there with the team. You're going to see more stoppages in play. So it'll definitely slow down. Don't you worry. Here comes Kyle Schwarber to the plate. There's the first pitch. He takes a fastball, painted perfectly on the inside corner at 98 miles per hour. What's up, Robert? The 0-1 pitch. That's called a strike. Schwarber does call for time. The ball is 2 strikes to Kyle Schwarber. Snell kicks, deals, and Schwarber, did he go? He did not, says the third base umpire, and it's a 1-2 count now. He held up his swing. And he did. Thought about going. He held it up. The 1-2 pitch to Kyle. That is down for ball 2. Snell on the road this year had a 4.3 ERA in 23 innings. 2-2 on the way, swing and a miss, and Kyle Schwarber is down on strikes for the first time tonight. Again, he pitched in just 11 games during the regular season. He had 72 strikeouts in 61 innings. He's now 32 years old. Harper takes ball 1, way inside. I say he still is a top 5 left-handed pitcher in the game today. 1-0 pitch. There's a bouncer. Hit over towards the second baseman, Edman, and he'll throw it over to first for out number 2. So there's 2 away already. Now it's Alec Bohm who's coming up to the plate. Snell, during the postseason, 5-3 with a 3.23 ERA. Bohm comes up, and the first pitch that he takes, it's a little bit high, according to the umpire. Keep those likes and those subs coming. 1 ball, no strikes. Snell kicks, deals, and Bohm. It's a foul ball towards the first base side. He wasn't even running, and he just said, get out, get out. Probably should have ran. Just tailed out. 1 ball, 1 strike. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock, and the 1-1 is down and in for ball 2. So the count is 2 balls, 1 strike to Alec Bohm. Snell starts his windup, and the 2-1, swing and a miss. Good changeup thrown by Snell there. And Bohm swung at it very early. We're already an hour, 55 minutes into this stream, not the game. The stream. Game started at 6:08 p.m. Eastern Time. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The windup and the pitch to Bohm. Strike 3 called at the knees. The fastball was placed perfectly on the inside corner. And we're going to go to the 5th inning. No score between the Phillies and the Dodgers. Just 1 hit. That was from the Dodgers. Okay. Ay, ay, ay. Man. This is everything that I expected so far. Whoops. Did not mean to yank on the headphones. If that was a little bit of a shocker to you guys, I do apologize. I'm just curious as to when they're gonna. It's just when they're gonna attack, guys. Are they going to attack? I don't know. Guys, if you have not followed me on all the social media platforms, mods, if you could drop my Linktree link down below. I did update everything today, so all the links should work. On the Linktree, you have access to my Instagram page, my TikTok page. We've been posting more on the TikToks after this game is done. After we are done with everything, we are going to spend some time editing and posting some of our calls, some of our best calls of tonight's game. So, yes, go follow me on TikTok, on Instagram. All that stuff is attached to the Linktree. If you guys are also on Twitch, you can go follow me there, too. Again, we go live for the Phillies, the Sixers, the Eagles, and we also do other MLB content as well. We've been going live for other games. We do this thing during the regular season called MLB Diamond Zone, which is basically like NFL Red Zone, but it's for baseball. It's so cool, and we have a very, very cool time calling a lot of other games at once. We've also been doing the playoffs. We are not doing tonight's playoff game, but tomorrow we are doing both ALDS games tomorrow. So that'll be exciting. That'll be fun. We'll have the call for both of those games tomorrow. I still have yet to make the thumbnails. And then on Wednesday, we're back at it for the Phillies. And we might do one afternoon game. We'll see. We'll see what ends up happening. So just wanted to throw that out there for you guys. Go follow me on all the social medias by pressing on that link tree down below. Oh, yeah. Chat, how we feeling, man? Ugh, my stomach is starting to churn a little bit. I can't lie. Schwarber isn't thinking of winning a ring. He's thinking about that cha-ching, says Paul. I see what you did. You rhymed it there. Here comes Kike, and on the very first pitch, he skies this one towards shallow right center field. Sosa gets under it, and he will make the catch and secure it for out number 1. So 1 pitch and 1 out recorded in the top of the 5th. So Kike Hernandez flies out to second base. Top 3 guys still not doing anything. That is ridiculous, says Dr. MP. It is. It is absolutely ridiculous. Here's the pitch from Zeus. That's in there for strike 1. So even I just got the chills. Because none of the Phillies' top 3 hitters are hitting. Nobody's hitting. Like, nobody's hitting. Not even just the top 3 guys. Nobody's hitting. Luzardo comes set and fires. There's a check swing foul ball towards the right side. And so the count is now 0-2. Oh, 2 delivery. That's in the dirt for a ball. One ball, 2 strikes to Miguel Rojas. And the 1-2 pitch. Line drive caught by Zeus. And there's out number 2. A bullet hit back to Jesus Luzardo. And he gets the second out all by himself. Love that. That was scorched right over to Luzardo. And it was actually hit in the perfect spot because his glove was right there. Didn't even have to move it. Zeus looks up to the gods and says, thank you. 2 away, and here's the pitch to Pages. That ball is hit out over towards shallow right center field. Castellanos jogs over to it. He has plenty of time. He'll make the catch. And the inning is over. We're going to go to the bottom of the 5th inning. Jesus Luzardo getting a standing ovation so far. And let's see if the Phillies offense can back him up as we go to the bottom of the 5th. Another step off, which means hit the thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel, and turn on the bell icons if you guys have not done so already. While we're in this break, be back in just a little bit. All right, here we go to the bottom of the 5th inning. Zeus has now retired 14 batters in a row. And, well, Blake Snell is on the hill, and the first pitch that he throws to JT is outside for ball 1. Snell with 58 pitches. He's been dominating that strike zone. Here's the 1-0 pitch to JT. That ball is fouled back right behind home plate, and out of play it goes. Wow. One ball, 1 strike to JT Realmuto. The windup and the pitch to JT And that ball is grounded foul towards the first base side. One-two pitch. That is down in the dirt for ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch to JT, and he just gets a piece of it and stays alive. I was trying to see who was the last Dodger to throw a no-hitter in the postseason. 2-2. That's inside for ball 3. According to no-hitters.com, the franchise actually has 26 no-hitters, but the first 13 no-nos were thrown during the team's time in Brooklyn. 3 balls, 2 strikes to JT Realmuto. Snell comes set at the letters and deals, and JT hits a fly ball out over towards right field. Teoscar gets under it. He'll make the catch. Not too many of those have been hit today. And there's out number 1. That pitch looked a little bit high. So there's 1 gone. And now Nick Castellanos is coming up. Again, 64 pitches for Blake Snell. Casty's up. First pitch to Nick. And that is at the knees for strike 1. It was at 96 miles per hour. 17 homers during the 2025 season for Nick Castellanos and 72 RBI, including a grand slam against the Dodgers. 0-1. That is down for a ball. He struck out in the second. Snell kicks, deals, and Castellanos hits it over to the Dodgers bat boy in the Dodgers dugout. Dodgers bat boy actually misplayed that ground ball. It was like, how did that slip through my hands? 1 ball, 2 strikes, 3 seconds left on the pitch clock. Snell gets the signs, kicks, fires, and Casty chops it foul. Tonight, the Cubs are playing against the Brewers. Pitching for Chicago will be Shota Imanaga against Aaron Ashby for the Brewers. 1-2 is the count. Snell comes set and delivers. And Castellanos just holds his horses. The pitch was in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Drop those Castellanos emojis. Where are my members at? My memberships, man, they're $2.99 a month. If you guys want to become a member, you can. 2-2 pitch, and that's in the dirt for ball 3. You get access to all these cool emojis. And the more members we get, the more emotes we get. So become a member today. It's just $2.99 a month. Rally towels waving. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Nick Castellanos. What's he going to get here? Snell comes set and fires, and the pitch is grounded over towards third base, cut off by Rojas. The throw over to first is in time, and there's out number 2. And the crowd sits back down. He did get a fastball. He got on top of it. And now Sosa comes on up. Here's Edmundo, first pitch. There's a fly ball hit out to right center field. That'll get down for a base hit. The pitch was outside. Sosa stayed with it, and he gets on with a 2-out single. And there goes the no-no from Blake Snell. Okay. Good job by Edmundo Sosa. Can't believe he swung at an outside pitch and ended up getting on by following through with that swing. Charge! We got our Sosa emotes. Drop those down below. Snell gets set at the letters, kicks and deals, and Marsh swings and misses at the curveball. That curveball got him off balance. Marsh did walk in his previous plate appearance. Three seconds left on the pitch clock, and the 0-1 is in the dirt for a ball. Work up that pitch count, man. Come on. And execute and get on base would be great. 1 ball, 1 strike. To Brandon Marsh. He'll step out of the box. He's 1 for 15 against the Dodgers this year, but his one hit was a home run. Snell gets set at the letters and deals, and Marsh is going to ground this one over to the first baseman, Freeman, who was playing on the infield grass, and he'll take it to the bag himself for out number 3. Phillies do get their first hit of the ball game on an Edmundo Sosa single, but they still can't put up any runs. We're going to go to the top of the 6th. No score between the Phillies and the Dodgers. Ay, ay, ay. I feel like I've said that a lot today. The moon is going up. Bye-bye, moon. Soon I won't be able to see you. There's only been 2 no-hitters in postseason history, my guy. Tranny says, I appreciate you for doing this. Well, I appreciate you for being on here. If you have not hit that subscribe button, we go on here almost pretty much every single day, chat. And we're pretty consistent with this. So if you have not hit the subscribe button, make sure that you do that right now. That goes for anybody. We got 523 people rocking with us, and we hit 250 likes. That's awesome. Kevin is here. What's up, Kevin? What's up, rest of chat? KC is here. What's up, KC? You know, something that I'm trying to do, too, that as we're in the thick of things here, I don't know how long this series is going to go. But what I do know, I don't even know if we're going to make it back here. But I'm so appreciative, and I will say this at the end of the year, too, like once the season is officially over. I do want to tell you guys, I'm so thankful for you all. Okay, I've been doing this for, this is going to be my 3rd year come December. 3 full years come December. And we've never reached numbers like these. We could only dream to be able to get this many people on here. And I'm so thankful for all of you guys who have been showing up every single day, even when I'm not at my best. I really just thank you all for staying with me, even when I'm not covering Phillies games, when I'm doing other games, and when I'm not at my best for other games. For those people that have been with me throughout this whole entire time, I do want to say thank you. And for those of you who just came on in the who just came on today, or even just recently, I thank you guys for your support as well. So I'm just sort of admiring that as we're in these moments here, because that is great stuff. First pitch to start off the top of the sixth. There's a chopper hit over to third base, and the throw over to first is in time. Will Smith just came on in the pinch hit for Ben Rortvedt. Didn't even take a pitch and just grounded it over to third. And so one away in the top of the sixth. Luzardo does have 62 pitches. And now Shohei Ohtani is up. Ohtani 0 for 2 tonight. First pitch to Shohei. It's low. I really appreciate you, man. I'm nothing if I'm not consistent. One ball, no strikes. Luzardo gets set at the letters. He kicks, he fires, and the pitch is in there for strike one. Orion Kirkring is warming up in the Phillies bullpen. 1-1 pitch to Ohtani. There's a line drive down the left field line that is a foul ball. Just sliced foul. I'm okay with Orion warming up. Just got to be careful. Don't get into the way. But also be ready to press that button. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Shohei Ohtani. Here's the 1-2 from Luzardo. That is down and away for ball 2. JJ, you brought back the love of baseball for me. I appreciate you, man. Let's keep going. 2-2 pitch to Ohtani. Ground ball pulled over towards the first baseman Harper. He says, I got it. Calls off Luzardo. Takes it to the bag himself. Says, I don't need your help. And there's out number 2. I like that. Harper was like, I'm just getting the out myself here. But obviously Luzardo did the right thing by going over to first base anyways. Now it's Mookie Betts who comes on up to the plate. 2 outs in the first pitch to Betts. That's on the inside corner at the knees for strike 1 at 97 miles per hour. The 0-1 pitch to Betts. Swing and a miss. Oh my gosh, he was behind on that pitch. And he's mad at himself. He'll get back into the box. No balls, 2 strikes. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 0-2 on the way to Betts. Swing and a fly ball hit out over towards left field. It's slicing foul, and it's a foul ball. Golfed that thing off the end of the bat. I was surprised how far that thing went. Would not have been a home run. But it looked like when they showed it in the moment that maybe it had a chance. 0-2 on the way. That's just outside. Went to the changeup there. And the count is 1-2. The 1-2 delivery to Betts. That's a pop-up. Hit out over towards the first base side and foul ground. Harper has plenty of room. Backpedals, makes the catch, and the inning is over. Sort of stumbled after he caught that, but he hangs on, and we're going to go to the bottom of the 6th inning. No score between the Phillies and the Dodgers. Zeus has retired 17 batters in a row. Let's go. Drop those Zeus emotes, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Jesus Luzardo has been awesome. We just got to get runs. After the game is done, guys, we are taking phone calls. It doesn't matter what the result is. We are taking phone calls. We want to hear from the Philadelphia faithful. We want to hear from each and every one of you guys, too. Jamie, thank you so much for the 1-month membership. Thank you very much for that. And again, with the membership, you're able to get access to all the emojis. And the more members we get, the more emotes we can drop as well, which is absolutely awesome. I'd love to be able to have like a roster of people, just to be able to have memberships. And I mean roster, meaning like we can just put like the entire roster and just have the entire roster have their own emote. That'd be so cool. That'd be sick. That'd be absolutely awesome. Yeah, chat. How are we feeling about Zeus? Zeus is balling, man. Jesus Luzardo is doing an incredible job. I may be calling on, says Alex, dude. Also, guys, because we are going to get a lot of people calling, if you guys do want to leave a voicemail message, you can do that too, okay? If you are not going to be able, if you know that you're not going to be able to stay on at the very end, you can. That is always an option too. Or leave a text message into the show, and I will read those for sure. Ronald with the 5 months. Let's go. Dude, I haven't seen you on here in a while. This one goes out to Ronald and Jamie. You guys are awesome. JJ, you a goat, just showing love and support. Aw. I appreciate that, man. Aww. Oh, I love that. Let's go. All right, we're going to the bottom of the 6th. Fasten those seatbelts. Make sure that they're back on. And keep your feet in the seats at all times. Otto Kemp is up. And the pitch. And that's in there for a strike. I got to be honest with you. Don't give me credit for saying that. I got to give that part a shout out to Hoagie because he said that last week. Or he said that during the last game. So I have to give him a little shout out there. The ball is 1 strike, and the next pitch, swing and a miss. So it's 0-2 to Otto Kemp. Snell with 77 pitches, 47 strikes, 30 balls. No score between the Phillies and the Dodgers. Each team has a hit. 0-2 pitch. That's down in the dirt for a ball. Subscribe to JJ. Subscribing is free. Memberships are $2.99 a month. The 1-2 to Kemp. There's a swing and a miss. Got him on the changeup. And so out number 1, recorded in the bottom of the 6th. So Kemp is down on strikes, and Trey Turner is coming up for the 3rd time today. Turner is up. First pitch to Trey, swing and a miss. That fastball was running inside. Right now, nobody is warming up in the Phillies bullpen. Turner will show bunt, but he takes it back, and the pitch is down for a ball. Was wondering if that was going to be an option too. It's 1 ball, 1 strike to Trey Turner. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Got a slider there. Swung on and missed at that one. Look at this, man. Tavius Curry, what's going on, man? What's up, Tim? What's up, Tony? 1-2 pitch. That's in the dirt for ball 2. Tranny's also here. John. Danny Vu. Brian's also here. What's up, Brian? 2 balls, 2 strikes. There's 3 seconds left on the pitch clock. Snell gets set at the letters, kicks, fires, and it's outside for ball 3. Schwarber does wait in the on-deck circle. Snell gets set again. The payoff pitch to Turner. That's down and in for ball 4. Come on, chat. Come on. Now is the time. Let's go! Get on the board here. Charge! Schwarber is up. Fan standing up. Snell kicks, steals. The pitch is down and in for a ball. It's 1 ball, no strikes. Wondering if Turner is going to run. 36 steals during the regular season. He leads off over at first. The toss back to first. It's not in time. Gotta be careful here. Will Smith is in the game at catcher for Ben Rortvedt. 1 ball, no strikes to Kyle Schwarber. The next pitch to Kyle, it's outside. The throw to second base to get Turner. It is not in time. Betts actually had him, and I think he dropped the ball on the swipe, and it's 2 balls, no strikes, and Turner is over at second. Oh, my gosh. I think he would have been out there. Let's see. Smith, yep, he threw it over to second, and he just dropped it. See again, the ball popped out of the glove. Wow. 2 balls, no strikes. Oh, my gosh. The pitch to Kyle, swing and a miss. Got a slider there. I think that ball just popped out of the glove as he was swiping Turner. Oh, my gosh. They all knew it. And Betts could not hang on. Got to capitalize on that mistake, please. 2-1 to Schwarber. The pitch is inside for ball 3. They tried to appeal, no swing. Trinan is warming up in the Dodgers bullpen. That would have been awful. 3 balls, 1 strike to Schwarber. And Snell looks back at second, and Turner stays right where he's at. Charge! 3-1, that's down for ball 4. And now Bryce Harper's coming on up to the plate. Let's go. Mark Pryor's going to go out there to go talk to his pitcher, Blake Snell. Come on, Chad, drop those Phillies emotes, baby! Crowd standing up. Another big moment for a big-time player. Can he come through? Seema Fox is here. What's up, Seema Fox? So happy to see you back on here. I see that you're here. Again, I'm not looking at everybody's chat, but I see who is on here. That means a lot to me, Seema. Thank you so much. DE is here. What's up, Dilated Entertainment? That goes for the both of y'all. I'm so happy to see you guys. All right, Turner leads off over at second. Kyle Schwarber is over at first base. And Bryce Harper comes on up with 1 away. Oh, come on, Bryce. Oh, please. Snell with 90 pitches. First pitch to Harper. It's down for ball 1. I'm going to just close all these tabs. Just in case. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. Subscribe if you like the Phillies. Subscribe if you like baseball. And hit that thumbs up button. 1 ball, no strikes to Harper. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Bryce, and he slices it foul, and out of play it goes. Charge! Turner at second, Schwarber over at first. I'm going to get rid of this one, too. The 1-1 to Harper. Swing and a miss. A slider that was in the dirt. Did not think that that was going to come. And he was not disciplined that time. Bohm waits in the on-deck circle. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Bryce Harper. Snell gets set and fakes a toss back over to second. I think he did that just to reset. Anita, thank you so much for the sub. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Harper. Here's the 1-2 to Bryce. And he fouls it off towards the first base dugout. Over his last 7 days, he's 3 for 14. And against the Dodgers, he's 5 for 19. Blake Treinen is warming up in the Dodgers bullpen. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Harper. The 1-2 to Bryce. That's in the dirt for ball 2. It bounces in front of Will Smith, and Turner stays right where he's at. Third base line's wide open. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Snell looks back at second. Now back to the plate. The 2-2 to Harper. Swing and a miss. He's down on strikes. Went after the slider. It was outside. And there's out number 2. And now it's Alec Bohm who's coming up to the plate. Can't believe he got him on that slider. Two outs here in the bottom of the 6th. And Bohm is up. He's 0 for 2 with a ground out and a strikeout. Make them pay for not putting in Treinen. The pitch. That's inside for ball 1. We are now 40 subs away from 7,800. Let's go. What a season. 1 ball, no strikes. Snell kicks, fires. The pitch is up high for ball 2. Drop those stop signs in the chat. I'm taking this pitch, but let's see what Bohm decides to do. At least drop the Phillies emotes in the chat. 2-0 pitch to Bohm. Swinging a ground ball hit over to the third baseman. And the tag over to third. Is it in time? Did he get turned around? I couldn't tell what the call was, but Rojas is walking back to the dugout, so I assume the answer is yes. Rojas hobbling a little bit. Are the Phillies going to challenge? I don't think that they will. I think he beat him. Yep, I think he got him. I think he just got his right hand in there. Tried to dive on over to third. Yep, he's out. He is out, and we're going to go to the top of the 7th inning. Again, no runs, no hits, but 2 men left. Jivanoots with the raid over on Twitch. Thank you so much, man. Thank you very, very much, my guy. That was another golden opportunity. An unassisted fielder's choice is how the inning ends. Darn it. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. Guys, go follow Jivanoots over on Twitch and even over on YouTube as well. Mods, if you could drop his links down below, that would mean a lot to me. Damn, they couldn't get a run there. They could not get one run there. Had them right on the ropes. Ay, ay, ay. That was the inning, man. That was their point of attack inning. And Harper strikes out on that slider. First of all, why are you chasing after a 1-1 slider in the dirt? I mean, what are we doing? I don't know. All right, we're going to go to the 7th inning. Teoscar Hernandez will lead it off. Ay, ay, ay. And by the way, dude, you swing at a pitch that's 2-0 and it's in the dirt. If you're Al Bohm there, come on. That's another thing that just bugs me is that you just cannot give away at bats. Can't do that. We're going to the 7th inning. No score between the Phillies and the Dodgers. Each team has 1 hit. Each team has 1 hit. Roy Halladay's sons, Braden and Ryan, threw out tonight's first pitch on the 15-year anniversary of Roy Halladay's no-hitter. Here's Luzardo back out there. 73 pitches again for him, and the first pitch is a foul ball. The ball is 1 strike to Teoscar, and the 0-1 just misses low for ball 1. One, fouled right back towards the screen. Strom and Kerkering are warming up in the Phillies bullpen. Just wanted to throw that out there, too. 1-2 pitch. That misses inside for ball 2. Two pitch. That's a foul ball. Today's trivia question is going to be a little bit tough. It's going to be a little bit tough. 2-2 on the way. There's a line drive back up the middle for a base hit by Teoscar Hernandez. And so, 14 were retired in a row, I believe by Zeus. And that just broke that up. Wasn't 17 retired in the row. 2, 5, 8, 11, 14, 17. 17 were retired in a row. And Teoscar Hernandez gets on with a leadoff single. Now it's Freddie Freeman who comes on up to the plate. The pitch to Freeman, swing and a miss. Got a sweeper there. The ball is 1 strike. Luzardo looks back over at first. Kicks, delivers, and the pitch is down for a ball. One ball, 1 strike. Stay locked in here. 1-1 pitch, and that's down and in for ball 2. He was looking back over at first base after he threw the pitch. Just focus. Just focus. 81 pitches for Jesus Luzardo. The 2-1 pitch to Freeman. There's a fly ball hit out to right field. That's going to get down for a base hit. And so Hernandez will now stop over at third. And Freeman gets on with a double. So Freeman doubles out to right field after Teoscar singles. And now Tommy Edman is coming on up. You got to take him out. And Rob is going to do just that. So he will come on out of the game right now. And that's going to be it for Jesus Luzardo. Got to tell you, he was really good today. He did a great job today. This was more than what I could ask for, seriously. Gave up 3 hits, He did so well. He really did. And now Orion Kirkering is going to come on in the pitch. Hold on, guys. Two runners on, nobody out. And Orion Kirkering is going to come on in right now. Really wish that they would have scored in that bottom of the sixth. That was a golden opportunity. That was a golden opportunity right there. All right, stay locked in, though. Stay locked in. It's Edman, and then after him, it'll be Hernandez. That's Kike Hernandez, and then Miguel Rojas. Chat, we got. If we were all here together, I'd be holding hands with all of y'all. I really would. Oh, man. What a team, man. What a ball club. Responsible for the runners over at second and third. Zeus goes 6+ innings. Gives up 3 hits, 1 walk. He had 5 strikeouts. And that is his line for today. Orion Kirkering is going to go out there to face Tommy Edman. And again, there's nobody out. There's nobody out. Hernandez leads off over at third. Freeman is at second. And Edman is in the box. Batting on the left side. First pitch to Edman, foul ball. Got a fastball there at 98. Hold on. Middle of the infield is playing pretty close to each other. 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. He's ahead in the count. It's 0-2. Edman grounded out and struck out. He's 0 for 2 today. The ball is 2 strikes. Kirkering kicks, fires, and the pitch is way up high. The 1-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. It was a fastball by him. I can't believe it. And it worked. And now Kike Hernandez is up. Do you walk Kike here and just try to get the double play with Rojas? No. They won't do that. First pitch to Kike. It's a foul ball. I mean, Rojas is a righty. Oh, no. The ball is 1 strike to Kike Hernandez. Orion kicks and fires, and there's a ground ball hit over to shortstop, and the throw to home plate is not in time. Teoscar scores, and that's an RBI. I guess they're going to call it an RBI infield single. The Phillies are going to challenge. I did not think that JT swiped him in time. Turner did throw it to home plate. Thought maybe Turner stumbled a little bit at first when I saw it, but we're going to see the replay, and we're going to double check. Phillies do challenge this. Let's look. He threw it to home, obviously. Did he avoid the swipe? That was close. I think that Teoscar's right foot just got in there. I do. I think he's safe. I think he's in. Yep. I think his right foot got in there. So it's 1-0 Dodgers if the call stands. He was firing his fist. Call does stand. It's 1-0 Dodgers. It didn't show the full play, but I would like to see the full play to see if Turner stumbled a little bit when he made the throw. Freeman is over at third. 1-0 LA. And that is ruled. 1 second. I believe that they will rule that an RBI fielder's choice. Yes. One nothing Dodgers. Top of the seventh. Runners at the corners. And now Max Muncy is coming up to the plate for Miguel Rojas. The pitch that's inside for a ball. I think that that's probably why they didn't pinch, that they didn't intentionally walk Kike, was because they were going to put in Max Muncy. 1-0 pitch that's down and in for ball two. All right, keep it a one-run game, man. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. Hit the bell icons, folks. Let's keep going. 2 balls, no strikes. The next pitch is down and in for ball three. So it is 3 balls, no strikes now to Max Muncy. Up next is Andy Pages. 3 balls, no strikes. Next pitch on the way, that's inside for ball 4. And still 1 out here in the 7th inning. Caleb Cotham is going over to the phones. Strom is warming up. Pages has bases loaded, first pitch. That's in there for a strike. The ball is 1 strike, and the next pitch, that's a foul ball towards the right side, and now the play goes. Dodgers' top 3 hitters, 2 for 8. Phillies' top 3 hitters, 0 for 6. 0-2 pitch, foul ball. Muncy over at first, Kike at second, and Freeman at third. Pages is 0 for 1 against Orion. The ball's 2 strikes. Here's the 0-2 to Pages. That ball's popped up and skied over towards the first base side in foul territory. Harper's there will make the catch for out number 2. And now Will Smith comes up with 2 away. Emmett Sheehan is warming up in the Dodgers bullpen. Actually, kind of thinking that Dave is just going to go to him anyways. The pitch to Smith. There's a line drive, base hit out to left field. 1 run will score. 2 runs will score. And it's now 3-0 Dodgers. Smith comes through, got a hanger. And it's a 2-run single to make it 3-0 Dodgers. And the 8th man of the inning is going to come on up to the plate. Left a hanging slider out there. And Smith able to tattoo it and take advantage of it. That puts runners on at first and second. Dodgers have a 3-0 lead. The players are absolutely loud. We have another pitch and change from Philadelphia as Shohei Ohtani comes on up to the plate. And Matt Strom is going to come on in to face him. Still got time? It's just disappointing, man. I can't really blame the pitching. I can't blame the pitching. Your offense has to do more. And right now, the Dodgers have been the better team. The Dodgers have been the better team. And the Phillies, no excuse. They have to be better. Two things can be true. They have to be better. Jesus Luzardo gave you everything he had in the gas tank today. And I was actually really worried that Freddie Freeman, that his line drive that he hit in the first was going to be a base hit. I was worried about that. And I was thinking to myself, well, Ranger's going to have to be used today as soon as that ball was hit. But gosh, he gave you everything that he had in the gas tank. People are going to ask, well, should Rob have pulled him after he gave up the single to Teoscar? No. No. Rob pulled him at the right time. You didn't want David Robertson in there, so you had to go to Kirk. I can't blame him for that either. Here's Shohei Ohtani. First pitch to Ohtani. It's a foul ball. No balls. 1 strike to Shohei Ohtani, who's 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts. Smith is over at first. He has the 2-run single. The 0-1 to Ohtani. Ground ball, base hit out to right field. Another run is going to score. And that's now a 4-0 ball game as Shohei Ohtani gets his first hit of the series. And this Dodgers team is making a lot of noise in this 7th inning. 4-0 LA. That was a fastball down the middle. Right down the middle. Hit right past Sosa. It was a bullet. So that makes it now 4-0 Dodgers in this top of the 7th inning. And Mookie Betts, the only man that has not batted in this inning, is up. And he takes the first pitch inside for ball 1. Five seconds left on the pitch clock. Strom kicks, deals, and Betts hits this one out to center field. Marsh gets under it. He's there, and he'll make the catch, and the inning is over. Phillies' backs are against the wall, and the bats have to come to life here in the bottom of the 7th inning. 9 men come up to the plate, and the Dodgers put up 4 runs against the Phillies. All right, it's time for trivia. with all that, man, it seems like the 7th inning is just a bad time to do trivia. I guess we should probably do it during the 5th inning with the way that things have been going. All right. So here we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. I'm going to ask you a Phillies trivia question, and if you get it right, you'll hear this. If you get it wrong, you'll hear this. Okay. So what I want to know, so today is obviously the 15-year anniversary of Roy Halladay's no-hitter during the postseason against the Reds. I really want to know, who was the guy that got the loss? Who started for the Reds? Again, I told you it was going to be tough. This is for all you diehard Phillies fans. Anybody want to guess? Who got the loss for the Reds in Roy Halladay's no-hitter? Jason says miss those times. Was it Tom Seaver? Nope. Was it Sonny Gray? Nope. Nope. Phil Campusano. So they played against the Reds. Roy Halladay's no-hitter in the playoffs came against the Reds back in 2010. Was it Ben Sheets? Nope. Who was on the mound that day for Cincinnati? Johnny Cueto. That's a very good guess. Bronson Arroyo. Another good guess. Nope. Edinson Volquez. Yes. It was Edinson Volquez who pitched. The Phillies only had 5 hits in that game. And Volquez, honestly, didn't start off the game well at all. The Phillies got 1 run in the first and 3 in the bottom of the second. But yes, hit the thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel, turn on the bell icons too, folks, and that way you will know when we do go live. Phillies taking on the Dodgers, and they're down in the series 0-1. And they are losing this game 4-0. So we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. And up to bat now for the Phillies is JT Realmuto. Emmett Sheehan is still going to pitch. I'm kind of curious as to why the Dodgers are doing that. Because Snell was pitching really, really well. A little bit confused about that. I love you guys so much. I hope you guys are doing well. I know that the game obviously is not going well, but I do love you guys, and I appreciate you. And obviously, for those of you that are rooting for the Dodgers, thank you so much for being on here. It does mean a lot. All right, Emmett Sheehan is going to come on in the pitch for the Dodgers. 6-3 with a 2.82 ERA, 73 1/3 of an inning, 89 strikeouts, and 22 walks allowed. Max Muncy is in over at third. JT is up. Here's the first pitch to Realmuto. He takes strike 1 at 96 miles per hour. Five seconds left on the pitch clock. Sheehan comes set and fires, and JT just stands there and stares at strike 2. Right down the middle. JT is 0 for 2 with a ground out and a fly out. 0-2 to JT. There's a grounder. Hit over to shortstop. Betts has it. Throws it over to first. That's in time, and there's one away in the bottom of the 7th. Sheehan is 25 years old. He did give up 2 earned runs the last time that he pitched against the Reds. There's Roki Sasaki getting warmed up in the pen. The pitch to Castellanos, swing and a miss, got a fastball down the middle. He was late. Casty's 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a ground out. 0-1 pitch, broken bat, foul ball. So it's no balls, 2 strikes to Nick Castellanos. Emmett this year, 2.82 ERA, a 6-3 record. Again, 89 strikeouts for him on the season with a .97 whip. Casty's still in the box for Philadelphia. The 0-2 pitch to Casty. There's a fly ball hit out over towards the right field side. Teoscar's there, waits for it, and will make the catch for out number 2. 2 quick outs so far here in the bottom of the 7th. Just 1 hit. 1 hit. 1 hit, guys. Bryson Stott's going to pinch hit for Edmundo Sosa. Tanner Banks is warming up in the Phillies bullpen. The pitch to Stott. It's inside for ball 1. Sheehan comes set and fires, swing and a miss. They're late on the fastball, and they just don't know what's coming. 1 ball, 1 strike, 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 1-1 to Stott, swinging a ground ball hit sharply over towards the second baseman, and the throw over to first that's in time. And the inning is over. All right, we're going to go to the top of the 8th inning. We'll be right back in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere. Hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel if you have not done so already. I will be right back, I promise. All right, we're in the top of the 8th inning. Dodgers do lead it 4-0 against the Philadelphia Phillies. Again, thank you all so much for being on here. Phillies do trail 4-0. It was a great game by Jesus Luzardo. I mean, he did everything that he could to keep you involved, and the offense has just put up 1 hit through 7 innings. That's really the storyline that I want to sink in your head so far. Teoscar is up, and he grounds the first pitch out to center field for a base hit. And he'll think about going over to second. The throw is in time. Teoscar says, nope, I got my foot in there. Put the headset on. We'll see if the Dodgers challenge this. Wondering if they have a point there. Will they challenge it is the question. Can't tell. Let's see. He was going over to second. That's close. It's very close. But he swiped on the ankle. If it's a tie, of course, the tiebreaker does go to the runner. I think he has a case. I do. I think he's safe. I think he's safe. So the ruling was that he got on with a single, then he was out at second base. Stretching it to a double. If the call is overturned, gets credited with the double. So they're just looking up at the score board, and Marsh is saying, come on. There's no reason to put Bader in right now. None. No reason to put Harrison Bader in there right now. I don't know, it's close. They're still looking at it. They're saying that it's too close. From that angle, it kind of looked like the Phillies might have a case. Maybe there's not too much evidence to overturn the call. So the call is confirmed. He is out at second base. And so the call does stand. And Brandon Marsh does gun out Teoscar Hernandez at second base. Wow. Out at second. Ay, ay, ay. What's up, chat? Lydia's still here. Joe is here. Jason's here. Here's Freddie Freeman. And he comes on up to the plate and takes strike one all the way. Remember, all supers do go to the top. The ball's 1 strike. Banks, kicks, deals. And the pitch is taken low for a ball. One ball, 1 strike. Tanner Banks gets set and fires, and the pitch is swung on and missed. And there is strike 2. Banks 6-2 with a 3.07 ERA, 69 games, 67 1/3 of an inning. Here's the 1-2, and that is down in the way for ball 2. Stott is also in at second base for Philadelphia. Two balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch to Freeman. There's a ground ball hit towards the right side. Stott has it, picks it up, throws it over to first. There's out number 2 here in the top of the 8th inning. We are now 34 subscribers away, guys, from 7,800. Make sure you guys hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. We're also trying to get to 500 likes for the first time in our channel's career. 2 outs, and here's the pitch to Edman. That is taken for a strike. The 0-1. There's a fly ball hit out over towards straightaway center field. Marsh is there, and I'll make the catch for out number 3. It's time to go to the bottom of the 8th inning. It's 4-0 Dodgers, and the Phillies are coming back up to the plate. Remember, hit that thumbs up button. We have 589 people watching. We have 356 likes. Let's go. Let's keep going. We're not even at 400 yet. Let's go. Let's go, man. We got a post-game show after this, too, so I hope that you guys will stay on for that. Again, we cover not only just the Phillies on this channel, we do other baseball games as well. We'll still be covering, even if it doesn't matter what happens to the Phillies, we're still going to be doing other MLB playoff games as well. We're still trying to grow our baseball community, and we hope that you guys will continue to be there for us. But yes, we're going to break everything down after this game. We most certainly will. Latitude. What does Latitude say? I woke up in Taiwan today to watch this garbage team play Phillies look so bad. Still isn't over. I know chat's going to be like, it's over, JJ. I'm not going to let anybody ruin my hopes. I'm not going to let it. I'm putting those blindfolders on. As a fan, you get it. You understand. But still got to play all 27 outs. That's the cliche thing to say, and it's true. But we will break everything down. Everything will be loose. As a matter of fact, if they do lose this game, and not today. Not today. Once the series is officially over, and if they do lose the series, I will let the F-bombs fly, but not today. Not today. It's just, you know, the thing that just stands out is the offense. Just one hit. I mean, did you guys... Does this really surprise anybody? Let's be real. Fool me once, fool me twice, fool me 3 times. Yeah, the offense just did not do well against Blake Snell in the starting pitching. Marsh will face Sheehan here. First pitch to Brandon Marsh is outside for ball 1. There's Dean out in center, and Pajes does move on over to right. 1-0 pitch. It's taken inside for ball 2. That means that Teoscar, his night is done. 2 balls, no strikes to Brandon Marsh. The 2-0 pitch to Marsh. And that is flied out over towards left center field. Dean gets under it, and I'll make the catch for out number 1. He's ahead in the count, 2-0. He gets a fastball down the middle. I mean, can we just take a pitch? I guess not. One away, Phillies down to their final 5 outs. And Max Kepler is now going to pinch hit for Otto Kemp. David Robertson is warming up in the Phillies bullpen, and he will pitch the 9th inning. Bottom of the 8th, 1 out. The pitch to Kepler. That's a curveball in there for a strike. The ball is 1 strike to Max Kepler. There's the 0-1. That's a foul ball. Kepler is 0 for 2 against Emmett Sheehan. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Sheehan does come set and fires, and that pitch is going to be hit out to right field, and that'll get down for a base hit. That's going to get on by Andy Pages, and so Kepler is going to go on over to third base, and the throw is cut off, and Max Kepler does get on with a 1-out triple. So there's the second hit of the ball game for Philadelphia. That was an inside pitch that he was able to yank out to right field. And so he is aboard. And again, an 0-2 pitch, too. Now looking back at it, that pitch was on the inside corner, but the way that he was still able to turn on that was pretty impressive. Pages let the ball get by him as he tried to cut it off out in right field. And so wasn't able to do it. And so up to bat now is Trey Turner. First pitch to Trey. That's in there for a called strike. It's a slider. No balls, 1 strike to Turner. He's 0 for 2. He walked and he also stole a base. The 0-1 to Turner. Swinging a line drive up the middle for a base hit. Dean slides, stops it, and the Phillies are on the board. RBI single for Trey Turner. Forgot to even fade that up. And now Kyle Schwarber's coming up to the plate. Mark Pryor is going to go out there to talk to Emmett Sheehan as they approach Kyle Schwarber. So Dean did make that sliding stop. Alex Vesia is getting warmed up in the Dodger bullpen. That's part of the reason why they're also taking this time out here as well. This postseason, the Dodgers have given up 6 runs in the 8th inning. They've allowed 7 hits, 9 walks on 130 pitches. So now Schwarber comes on up to the plate. And if he gets on, Bryce Harper would then be the tying run. Schwarber stepped out of the box. And now he'll come back on in. Sheehan gets the signs. Comes set above the belt. And he steps off. Is he going to get a new pitch-com device? Yep. Wow. He's getting a new pitch-com device. And Kyle Schwarber, who's 0 for 2, is 0 for in this series. He is up to bat. 4-1 Dodgers in the bottom of the 8th. Schwarber wants an explanation from Adrian Johnson on something. Now everybody goes back to their spots. Turner leads off over at first. 17 pitches for Emmett Sheehan. Rally towels being waved. I tell you, these fans have been absolutely awesome. They're standing up. They've been incredible. Schwarber in the box against Emmett Sheehan. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the pitch to Kyle. That's inside for ball one. It was a curveball thrown by Sheehan. One ball, no strikes to Schwarber. The next pitch. Check swing. Did he go? The pitch was high. No, he did not. It was also inside as well. Almost went around. Schwarber gave that look. That was close. Two 0 to Kyle. That's called a strike on the outside corner. You also partly wonder to yourself if Brandon Martian swing at that 2-0 pitch. Maybe he gets on. I don't know. 2 balls, 1 strike to Kyle Schwarber. The 2-1 pitch, that's in there for strike 2. It was a slider at the knees. Charge! Schwarber does call for time. And he was step on out of the box. Harper waits in the on-deck circle. Two balls, 2 strikes to Kyle Schwarber. Sheehan comes sit above the belt, and the 2-2 pitch to Kyle. Swing and a foul tip into the glove for strike 3. And he is down on strikes for the second time today. Knew that fastball was coming. And now Bryce Harper is coming on up. So here comes Bryce. First pitch to Harper, swing and a miss. He was late on the 4-seamer. That came at 97 miles per hour. The ball is 1 strike. The 0-1 to Bryce. He fouls it off. Got a change up there. The ball is 2 strikes to Harper. Sheehan comes sit above the belt. Below the letters. The 0-2 to Harper. It's outside for a ball. It was a changeup. There's Duran warming up in the bullpen. Is he going to pitch the 9th inning regardless? Gosh. The 1-2 to Harper. Foul ball. Got a fastball at 98 there. Trinan and Vesia are warming up in the Dodger bullpen. Five seconds left on the pitch clock. The 1-2 to Harper. He gets under it. He flies this one out to center field. Dean gets under it, waits for it, and makes the catch for out number 3. We're going to go to the 9th inning. It is 4-1 Dodgers out at Citizens Bank Park. Phillies squander yet another opportunity against the Dodgers. And they'll be back as we go to the 9th. Again, I want to say thank you all very much for being on here. Look at all these hearts in the chat. Thank you all. Ooh. Tough one. 3 hits, 1 run. And you had, 1 hit through 7 innings. We have a post-game show after this, so make sure that you guys stay on for that. And again, guys, hit the thumbs up button. Please hit the subscribe button as well. Mods, I still need you to do your jobs, man. Dave, thank you so much for the sub. Tony, I didn't even see the super chat a little bit ago. I do apologize, Tony. I'm so sorry. Rob has to go, JJ. He said the players emulate their manager. Absolutely no fire. Tony, I don't know why I didn't get a notice on the super chat. I really do apologize. But thank you very, very much for the $20 super chat, man. Really. What a core. What a core, man. It's terrible. Needed your top guns there. They just could not come through. Could not come through there. Harper, Schwarber, and Turner are 2 for 20 in these 2 games at home, and Turner has both hits. And Duran's pitching. Max Kepler is out in left field. Kike Hernandez is up at the plate. The pitch to Kike, that's in there for a strike. The ball is 1 strike. Turner has both hits. The 0-1 swing or strike 2 called. It's in there. Cubs play the Brewers tonight at 9:08 p.m. Eastern time. Brewers are going to try to go up 2-0. 24 more subs till we get to 7,800. Let's go, man. Let's go. The ball is 2 strikes to Kike Hernandez. Duran kicks, fires, and the pitch is down for a ball. Eight seconds left on the pitch clock. Duran kicks, deals, swing and a miss, and Kike does get a strikeout. You know, the one thing I didn't like was that they played Duran's entrance music regardless the last time. I hope that they didn't do that this time. Because you only play that music when it's a save situation. That's it. That's it. So Kike strikes out. And Max Muncy comes up to the plate. Duran comes set and deals, and the pitch is outside for ball 1. One ball, no strikes to Max Muncy. Duran kicks, deals, and there's a line drive down the left field line. That's a fair ball. That's going to get past Kepler, and Muncy will head on over to second base and get on with a stand-up double. And now Andy Pages is going to come on up to the plate. Phillies are 1-4 in their last 5 home games in the postseason. How disgusting is that? And now Andy Pages is up. Duran gets set and fires. And the pitch is down for a ball. That's a splitter at 98 miles per hour. Blake Snell has 4 career postseason outings with 9+ strikeouts and 2 or fewer hits allowed. 1-0 pitch. That's a fastball in there for strike 1 at 100 miles per hour. That's the most by any pitcher in MLB history. 1-1 strike to Andy Pages. Duran gets set above the belt, and the 1-1 is just low for ball 2. So the count is 2 balls, 1 strike. Five seconds left on the pitch clock, and the 2-1 pitch. There's a ground ball. It's a foul ball, though, and Pages does stay alive. Blake Trinan is going to close it out for the Dodgers, which I think is interesting. No Roki Sasaki. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch to Pages. It's a pie for ball 3. Duran says he's okay. Sort of stumbled a little bit. 24 more subs till we get to 7,800. Let's keep going, man. Chad, thanks so much for being on here. Nick, thanks for being on here. Rodney, the Lundy family, Han, Elaine, Larry, Spidey, Maxwell, Jay, JS, Hoagie Boy, AJ Clark, Cool J, Hardcore, of course. 3-2 on the way. That's a foul ball. Just hit off the end of the bat. Three balls, 2 strikes. Duran gets set above the belt, and the 3-2 pitch. That ball is popped up, hit out over towards shallow left field. Turner says, I got it, waits for it, and I'll make the catch for the second out of the inning. And now Ben Rortvet is coming on up. Game 3 is going to be at 9 o'clock. At Dodger Stadium. Game 4 is subject to change, but right now they say it's at 6 on Thursday. Will Smith comes up, and he fouls off the first pitch. He had that big 2-run base hit off of Orion Kirkering. Can you guys hear me? Yeah, okay, good. I'm looking at my levels. I was like, why are they low? Here's the 0-1. That's down in the way for a ball. One ball, 1 strike. Smith steps out of the box. I'll call for time. One ball, 1 strike. Duran gets set above the belt. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 1-1 pitch is another foul ball towards the right side, and now to play it goes. Ohtani waits in the on-deck circle. He's 1 for 4 today. Had that RBI single in the top of the 7th. If the score stands, that was pretty much the exclamation point. 1-2 pitch to Smith. Misses outside for ball 2. That was at 102 on the gun. Chris, thanks so much for the sub. And Dave, thank you for the sub. 2-2 pitch, another check swing, foul ball towards the right side. $2 and no hoagie for you. Thanks, guys. 2-2 pitch, that's outside for ball 3. JJ, never mad at you, just this team. Got such high hopes only to watch them burn down. No, I understand. You have every right to express your frustration, for sure. You don't have to preface that. Never have to. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The 3-2 pitch, that misses outside for ball 4. And Ohtani is going to come on up to the plate. There's one guy that's fainted his pace in pinstripes. Has a mohawk. Dude, that's so sick. 21 more subs till we get to 7,800. And we are still trying to get to that 500 like marker. Ohtani is up. Pitch number 1. That misses outside for ball 1. We're at 407 likes. Let's keep going, man. 800 people watching. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. As the 1-0 is swung on and missed. We go on for all the Phillies, the Sixers, and the Eagles game, but we also do a lot of other baseball content as well. If you guys want to check that stuff out, we'll be doing more postseason play tomorrow. We got both the ALDS games covered on this channel. So make sure that you come back tomorrow and hit that subscribe button again if you have not done so already. We've been on here. This will be our 3rd year come December. We've been really growing this community. 1-1 pitch, and that's a foul ball to Shohei Ohtani. All I ask is that we can try to get to 7,800 by the end of tonight. I'll take that as a W. 1-2 pitch to Shohei. Foul ball. Keep those likes coming. One ball, 2 strikes. The next pitch to Ohtani. That's up high and outside for ball 2. Duran comes set above the belt. And he will call for time. La Habra's here. What's up, La Habra sports fan? What's up, Lou? 2 balls, 2 strikes to Shohei Ohtani. The next pitch on the way. Check swing. He went around, and the inning is over. We're going to go to the bottom of the 9th inning. Looks like Trinan is going to come on in as the Phillies have their last chance. Bohm, JT, and Casty are coming up. All right. I take back what I said. Okay? If Trinan is going to come on in and JT gets on and Bohm gets on, please, even if Bohm gets on, take Castellanos out and put Bader in, please. Just please. Please put Bader in for Castellanos if Bohm gets on. I would actually consider just putting Bader in for Castellanos, period. Because, again, we're trying to win this. Hit that thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel. 17 more subs till we get to 7,800. And again, guys, we do have a post-game show after this. Folks, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We go on for the Phillies, the Sixers, and the Eagles. I do like a radio play-by-play style of a cast. So if you guys do like that, again, make sure you hit the thumbs up button and hit the subscribe button as well. I usually try to get everybody involved, but we're just so dialed into the game. Obviously, continue the chat down below and continue to reach out to the community because we have an awesome community on here, and I'm so thankful for that. I really am. Again, I said this before. I don't know if I'm going to see some of you guys on Wednesday, but for those of you that I don't see, if the season does end on Wednesday, I just want to thank you all for all the support this year. It's been a heck of a year for us as a channel, and I'm very proud of that. And I'm going to keep going. And we're going to continue to break more records on here. I have a lot of cool things that I'm planning for next year for baseball. And we're still going to cover the Eagles and the Sixers, by the way, too. So that'll be cool. So, yeah. Hit the thumbs up button, subscribe. Let's go, baby. And we're also still going to be covering the rest of the playoffs as well. We got both ALDS games tomorrow as far as the schedule does go. We got the Mariners taking on the Tigers at 4:08, and the Yankees taking on the Blue Jays at 8:08 p.m. Eastern Time. So Trinan is going to go out there to pitch to Alec Bohm. And the first pitch to Bohm, that's in there for strike one, gets caught looking at a sinker at the knees. Don't worry, we got a post-game show after this. The ball is one strike. Here's the 0-1 to Bohm. That sails outside for ball one. One ball, one strike, and the pitch to Bohm. Ground ball, base hit up the middle, and Alec Bohm gets on with a leadoff single. And now JT is coming up. All right, I better see Bader in the on-deck circle right now. Come on, man. Let's go. I'm going to try something new, too. We're not even going to play any rally music. We're going to try something new. JT is coming on up to the plate. I'm really hoping Bader's available to pinch hit. JT is up. First pitch to JT. Ground ball hit towards the third base side. It's a foul ball. JT is 0 for 3. Vesia is warming up in the Dodger bullpen. No balls, one strike to Realmuto. Trinan gets set above the belt. And the 0-1 to JT. That's inside for ball one. That sinker was at 95 miles per hour. JT's 3 for 10 against him. 1-1 pitch. That's a foul ball. That one will go on out of play. Trinan during the regular season at a 5.4 ERA. One ball, two strikes to Realmuto. And the 1-2, that's a foul ball. That was a sweeper. 13 more, baby. Come on. 13 more subs. Let's get to that 500 like marker. One ball, two strikes to JT Realmuto. Here's the 1-2 to JT. There's a line drive down the left field line. That's a fair ball. That's going all the way towards the corner. And so Bohm is going to stop over at third base. JT gets on with a double, and the tying run is coming up to the plate, and there's nobody out. So JT does double, and up next is Nick Castellanos' spot. We'll see if he does come on up. Oh my gosh. Don't do this to me. The tying run is coming up to the plate, and there's nobody out, and Casty is up at the plate. First pitch to Nick. That's a foul ball. Got a sweeper there. Stott does wait in the on-deck circle. No balls, one strike. No Sasaki. The 0-1 to Nick. Swing and a miss. And so the count is 0-2. Ten seconds left on the pitch clock. No balls, two strikes to Nick Castellanos. The 0-2 pitch to Nick. Check swing. Did he go? The pitch was outside and low. He did not. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes to Castellanos. That was close. The 1-2 to Nick. Swing and a line drive. Base hit out to left field. Boom's gonna score. JT's rounding third. He'll come in to throw to second. Castellanos is safe. Oh my goodness. The Phillies are alive. Off the end of the bat by Castellanos. And he comes through with a 2-run double. And there's still nobody out. Just got in there. Drop those Casty emotes. I'm sending Castellanos apologies. Let's see, are the Dodgers challenging this? I don't know. The Dodgers are challenging. Oh boy. They are challenging to see if he is safe or to see if he's out at second base. That's what the challenge is. Phillies fans say that he's safe. Oh my gosh. Don't do this to me. Was he swiped on the thumb? I think he's in there. I really do. I think he's in. Again, it's called a 2-run double. Four to 3, regardless. But now, the question is he safe at second base? I thought he got his hand in there. But they are taking their time. The fact that they're doing that, I don't know if I like that. I think he avoided it. They signal that he's safe at second base. Nick Castellanos comes up with a 2-run double, and Bryson Stott is coming up. They were down 4-1. It's a 4-3 ball game, and the winning run is coming up to the plate. Wouldn't you know? Dave Roberts will make a move, and so that is going to be it for his pitcher Trinan, and now Alex Vesia is going to come in to the ball game. Can you believe it? Can you believe it, chat? Oh my gosh. That's insane. That is crazy. He avoided it. He did. He avoided it. Come on. This team. This team is so annoying. This team is so infuriating. Ugh. I can't stand them. Did I just turn? I think I did now. That wasn't smart that I did that. 10 subscribers to go till we get to 7,800. Let's go, man. Come on. Put Rojas at second. You can't. He's not on the roster, man. He's not even on the roster. You got to try to tie the game. Again, nobody out. This is a golden opportunity. Need a double. I mean, we just advance that runner over to third. I don't care how you do it. Advance that runner over to third base and then just bring him home. Again, there are no ghost runners. There are no ghost runners. So that changes everything if this game goes into extra innings. I believe, says Vicky. 6 more, baby. Come on, 6 more subs. Let's go, let's go. 6 more subs. Let's get to that 7,800. Come on, Stott. It's your birthday, man. Please. Let's go. All right. Otto says I'm an incomplete shot. I'm not done yet. I'm not done. We got to 7,800. Let's go. All right, come on, Stott. Fans on their feet. Stott is in the box. The Phillies were down 4-1 going into the bottom of the 9th. Casty's at second. Stott will show bunt. The pitch is high. Did he take it back? He did. 1 ball, no strikes to Bryson Stott. Magic, come on. One ball, no strikes to Bryson Stott. I can't believe Castellanos got his hand in there at second base. 1-0 is the count. Stott shows bunt again. The pitch, he'll knock it down towards the third base side. The throw over to third base to get Casty. He is out. Stott does go on over to first base. Let's see. Are they gonna challenge? I don't think that they will. A heck of a play. A heck of a play by Max Muncy. And again, that's what happens when you don't pinch run for Nick Castellanos. Gosh. Damn. There is 1 out here. Did Betts hang on to the ball? He did. Betts went to go cover the bag over at third. So there's 1 out here in the bottom of the 9th. Harrison Bader will now pinch hit for Brandon Marsh. Tying run is over at first. That changes everything. Come on, let's see if they still have fight left. Roki Sasaki is warming up now in the Dodger bullpen. Make them pay, please. Please make them pay. Come on, Bader. 4-3, bottom of the 9th. The pitch to Bader, that's down in the dirt for ball 1. Again, there's 1 out. Stott is over at first. One ball, no strikes. Here in the bottom of the 9th. Vesia gets set, kicks, deals. The pitch is outside for ball 2. Max Kepler is on deck. Stott's at first. It's 2 balls, no strikes. Be careful here. Vesia gets set at the letters. Kicks, deals, and check swing. He went around. The pitch was up high. And the count is now 2-1 to Harrison Bader. Roberts, I think that's going to, after this batter, that's going to be it. Come on, tie it up here. 2-1 to Bader. Swing on a line drive. Hit out to left field. That'll get down for a base hit. Stott's going to stop over at second base, and Bader does get on with a one-out single. All right, so there's still one out here in the bottom of the ninth, but Bader does get a hit, and he is over at first base, and Stott, the tying run, is at second right now. Good swing by Bader. That was towards the upper third of the zone, towards the center of the plate, and he smacked it out to left. Wes Wilson will pinch run for Harrison Bader over at first. And Vesia is still going to face Kepler. Come on, Max. The pitch to Max Kepler, that's high for ball one. And the count is 1-0. Still not going to play it. Come on, chat. 1 ball, no strikes to Max Kepler. The 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. 93 miles per hour. Trey Turner does wait in the on-deck circle. The count is 1 ball, 1 strike to Kepler. The pitch to Max. Swing and a ground ball. Hit towards the first base side. The throw to second. There's 1. And that's all that they're going to get. And so it's all up to Trey Turner. 2 outs. Runners at the corners in the bottom of the 9th inning. I don't know why I played that. I do apologize. That was the wrong sound effect. I forgot it was on the board. They got the lead runner out at second. And before anything, we're going to have a pitching change. So Vesia is done, and Sasaki is going to come on in. Turner went back to the dugout, and he was having a conversation with, I believe it was Kevin Long. So we'll see what happens here. We have some suspense. Pitching change for the Dodgers. 4-3 in the bottom of the 9th. The tying run is over at third. Al, thank you for the sub. Xylin, thank you for the sub. Brian, thank you for the sub. Ay. Just one of those games. Crazy. Jack with a $2 super chat.
Should have run Wes for Casty.
Thank you, Jack. There's a lot that I have to break down on this game, and I will give you all my thoughts when the game is done. I'm still not happy with this team. But if they... Let's just see what happens. We're just going to see what happens. I agree with the Wes Wilson thing, but you know what? Wilson probably still would have been out anyways over at third. Casty, no matter who was out there, they were going to run regardless. But I agree in theory. Kuji, thank you so much for the sub. Sasaki is going to go out there to face Trey Turner. Ugh, come on. All right, 2 outs. Bottom of the 9th. Sasaki in the postseason, 2 innings, 1 hit, 3 strikeouts, 1 save. Gotta be careful here. Turner will step into the box. Stott, the tying run, over at third. Kepler over at first. Sasaki gets set and the pitch to Turner. That's inside for ball one. That was a splitter. 1 ball, no strikes. Hold hands, everybody. Hold hands. Sasaki gets set at the letters, kicks, fires, the 1-0 pitch, line drive, hit over towards the second baseman, and the throw over to first, dug out by Freeman. He hangs on, and that's the ball game. And so the Dodgers do beat the Philadelphia Phillies by a final score of 4-3. It definitely got dramatic in the 9th inning, and the Dodgers do hang on and escape with a win once again out in Philadelphia. He did keep his foot on the bag. Just an awesome job by Freeman there to hang on. And that is how the ball game ends. And the Phillies' backs are officially on the wall. So the game is over. Sasaki does get the save. Just takes one out for him to get the save. Snell gets the win. Luzardo gets the loss. And that is how the ball game ends, if you can believe that. Okay, so with that being said, give me 2 minutes. 2 minutes for me to step off, for me to gather all my thoughts, and we will take phone calls. We'll have our post-game show. Last time I just let everything fire. Today, I'm taking a little bit of a different approach. But just give me 2 minutes for me to gather my thoughts on this game. 2. Okay, I promise I'll be right back. A very disappointing loss. No doubt about it. Obviously, that's not how you wanted to go out from today's game. But there's a lot to talk about. There's a lot to dissect. And yes, I'm absolutely irate with how this team did today in those first 7 innings specifically. I really, really am. All right. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Okay? 2 minutes is how long this break is going to be. And I will see you all very, very soon.
Graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Yeah. Definitely not happy with how things went in this game for sure. And I'm going to let everything fly. I will. I needed to take that step off just to clear my head for a second and just to gather my own thoughts. But before I do dissect anything, okay, I will be taking phone calls. 610-314-0844 is how you do calling into the post-game show here on Play-by-Play with JJ. I do want to remind you all, just to get, the housekeeping stuff out of the way, I will be going on for the NLDS games tomorrow, so make sure that you guys tune on into those games. We'll be having a little bit more of a laid-back stream, and that'll be fun, and we'll do more radio play-by-play, of course, and that'll be great. With that being said, also, we are 6 likes away from 500, okay? If you guys have not hit the like button, please make sure that you guys do that right now. One word for me to describe this game was outmatched. This game told me that the Dodgers are the better team. There's just no doubt about it. The Dodgers were the better team today, and you got to really see why. Okay, the Phillies, their 1-2-3 hitters were awful again today. Their guys didn't step up when it really mattered the most. And realistically, if I'm being real with you all, which I try to be, I always try to be honest, the only reason why you got back into this game is because Dave Roberts made a mistake and should have just went to Roki Sasaki at the very beginning of that 9th inning, okay? Sasaki is their best pitcher out of the bullpen, and I don't understand why he didn't do it. I wasn't going to say it in the moment, but then when he had to get the final out, he did. He did, and it was really unfortunate. We'll talk all about that 9th inning, but when I first think about this game as a whole, the first thing that stands out to me is just the 6th inning. The 6th inning in general just sticks out to me. Okay, Turner and Schwarber both walk with 1 out. And Bryce Harper, in that 6th inning, we are going to do this. We're going to go back to this inning here. Bryce Harper against Blake Snell gets 4 sliders in a row. One of them's out. The first pitch is out of the zone. He takes it. Okay, the next pitch, it's in there. I can understand why he would swing at that. He fouls it off. And then he chases after another slider that's in the dirt on the 3rd pitch. The next one, it's a little bit more up. He fouls it off. Then he takes a curveball in the dirt. And then on the very last pitch, he gets a slider on the outside corner at the knees, and he is early. And I can't understand why he was thinking that he was going to get a fastball there. 5 of the 6 pitches were sliders. And he went guessing. And he was wrong. If you're a great hitter, you come through, no matter what it is. And for him to think that he was not going to get a fastball there, he was wrong. And guess what? It came back to bite him. So it's a results league, and I have to harp on that. I do. What's even more disgusting is that Alec Bohm, in the very next at-bat, thank you for the sub, Gus. I really appreciate that. On the very next at-bat, he's ahead in the count 2-0. He gets a changeup that is low, and he grounds into a fielder's choice there. Blake Snell had a very good game today. But I can't let these little things go because, again, this team calls themselves a contender. And if you're going to contend, if you're going to have to beat the best out there, you can't be chasing after junk, especially when the count is 2-0. What in your right mind thinks that it's okay to go after a pitch like that? That bugs me. I also have to be honest with you as well. I'm going to that bottom of the 8th inning, and I watch Brandon Marsh get ahead in the count 2-0, and he does get a fastball down the middle, and he flies out to center. You can't do that there either, because again, you're ahead in the count. You're down 4-0 at the time. You can't do anything. So he can't just work up the count. I gave him credit earlier in the game for laying off of a very nice pitch that was thrown by Blake Snell. I did. I gave him credit for that. And that was the inning, I believe, when the Phillies actually had a chance. I believe that was the inning that I was talking about where he got on with that walk. No, that was back in the third. That was the wrong inning. That was in the third inning. But even then, the Phillies still couldn't come up with a hit there either. But anyhow, yeah, that was really bad. That was very, very bad. That he swung at that 2-0 pitch in that bottom of the 8th inning. Because then after that, Kepler gets on with a triple. Turner singles. And imagine if Brandon Marsh didn't fly out to center there. If again, I know shoulda, woulda, coulda. But I was really wondering why he swung at that pitch, even though it was a good pitch. Did we talk about this if it gets on? No. But because he didn't get on, we have to talk about it. Whether that's fair or not. Whether that's fair or not. People are going to say, Rob Thompson lost them this game here. And you know what? I've been so tough on Rob. This one, to me, goes out on the players. It does. If you want to give a little sliver to Rob for not putting in Bader when Nick Castellanos came up, even though Castellanos did get the double, I still would have put in Harrison Bader in that spot, and I would have kept in Brandon Marsh. That's how I still would have done it. And if you want to blame him for that, I don't blame you for doing so. I don't blame you for that. But this one really goes out on the players. It's unacceptable that Jesus Luzardo is pitching a gem. Luzardo's pitching a gem. And your top 3 hitters go 1 for 10. That is inexcusable. That is unfathomable to me. Kyle Schwarber today, 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts. Trey Turner, 1 for 4. And you know what? Sure, he had the RBI single. That was a meaningless RBI single. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I have to. Because guess what? When it really mattered the most, even against Sasaki, this guy is getting paid millions of dollars to come on in here and produce. He did not produce when it mattered the most. Bryce Harper, 6th inning strikeout was big. The fly out in the 8th, that was big as well. I said in that 8th inning, I don't know if you guys remember, but I said, or in the 6th inning, I said a big-time moment for a big-time player. Five sliders. Can't catch up to the final one. Can't catch up to the final one. It's sad. It's so sad. It's funny. I'm actually watching the Cubs, who had a 3-0 lead going into the bottom of the first, and Andrew Vaughn with one swing just tied it up. It tells me the same thing. The Cubs are outmatched. The Phillies are getting outmatched. You would probably argue and you would say, well, the Dodgers would have put up more runs if that was the case. No, because guess what? Jesus Luzardo was pitching so well today. Blake Snell was pitching well. And even though I give the Phillies blame for not coming through against Blake Snell, guess what? Their talent outplayed yours. That's like what it came down to. They executed better, and they came through when they had to as well. The one thing that actually stood out to me in that 7th inning is not only did Teoscar single, but if you look at Freddie Freeman's at-bat in that 7th inning, that was a pivotal at-bat there. Because Freeman is behind in the count 0-1. He goes chasing after a sweeper, and then he sits on a sweeper that's outside and low. And then he takes a sinker inside, and then he gets a sweeper at the knees, and he just flings it out to right. He wasn't looking to hit a home run there. That's what makes Freddie Freeman such a great player, is that he's just looking in those types of situations to just find a way to just poke it out to right or just make some type of contact to pass the baton to the next man up. And he did. And he forced Rob to go to Orion. And again, that was the right move. Hate to say it, but that is the truth. Who else are you going to go to there? David Robertson? No. Tell me another righty that you have that he should have went to. You don't just leave Luzardo out there for that. That's when you take Luzardo out. So in my opinion, he made the right move there. The only thing that I disagreed with in the moment was that they didn't intentionally walk Kike Hernandez. And Kike grounds out to short into that fielder's choice. And again, I really want to see that replay to see if Turner sort of slowed up as he made that throw. Because I thought he was going to be out of the play. But that run did make a difference as well. Teoscar's base running was big. The throw at him beat. JT just couldn't get the swipe down. But even if Turner took an extra second, I don't know. They played small ball there, though, and they executed. And that was the bottom line. But that double by Freddie Freeman is what really caused that to happen. But going back to my only critique from Rob was that I thought in the moment that they should have walked Kike, but then Max Muncy is up with the bases loaded with one out. You think Muncy can ground into a double play as he comes in to pinch hit for Rojas? He was going to pinch hit for Rojas anyways. Maybe. But I think that the chances of that happening, to me, in my opinion, were lower. So then Pages fouls out. This is what I can't stand about Orion Kerkering here. This guy is a thrower. Okay? And on the very first pitch, he throws a hanging sweeper to Will Smith. And Will Smith, tip your cap. He gets on with that 2-run single. Small ball sets up the table for the Dodgers. And their point of attack, all their runs came in that 7th inning. They have owned the 7th inning this year. And their game plan was, again, let the starting pitching go as deep as they can. But guess what? If we're going to stay involved in the game, we're going to make Luzardo work and we're going to take him out of the game. And that's why I thought Freddie Freeman's double, again, was just so pivotal. Teoscar getting on with the leadoff single was big as well because, again, he retired 17 batters in a row. So, as disappointed as I am in this game, I've also come to the realization that the Dodgers just outplayed you tonight. They almost choked. Almost doesn't matter, though, because guess what? The result was that they won. They did win. I will still say, when I go to my grave, that the Phillies choked Game 1. They had it in the palm of their hand. This one is annoying because you're down 2-0 in the series. But the Dodgers did outplay you. It's unacceptable. I'm not happy with the results. I'm very angry with the Phillies because, again, this is not what we expected. But at the same time, the Dodgers outplayed you today. Simple as that. Last thing before I get anybody on the phones. Okay? This is the last thing I got to say. Good teams find ways to come through in the clutch, right? Their team was actually 2 for 10 with runners in scoring position. You were 2 for 7. Any way you look at it, it's unacceptable. I'll tell you, this series reminds me of when the Sixers played against the Knicks. And here's why. For those of you that are basketball fans, I think you would understand why. Because these games are close. But they're only winning because they're making clutch plays. Josh Hart made clutch plays for the New York Knicks when they played against the Sixers 2 years ago in the playoffs. And Jalen Brunson, when he didn't have his stuff, when Anunoby didn't have his stuff, Josh Hart stepped up. Dante DiVincenzo stepped up. With them, their top 3 guys are Freeman, Ohtani, and Betts. And offensively, when they have not stepped up, Teoscar Hernandez has come through. Now, Freeman did come through today. And Ohtani did capitalize on that extra RBI single, which actually ended up winning you the game. But at the time, wasn't as meaningful of a run. Some would argue, probably would disagree, but the big runs were produced by Will Smith and by Kike. They played small ball, and they took advantage with their plan of attack. And you didn't do that. So, you got outplayed, and that's unacceptable. It hurts. It hurts. We said during the pregame show that we were either going to go to bed tonight feeling really sad or very, very happy, and then we were probably not going to sleep. There you have it. You're down 2-0. You're down 2-0, and your backs are against the wall. All right, let's take some phone calls. 610-314-0844. What's going through your mind right now? Let me know how you guys are processing this game. Even if you're a Dodger fan, I welcome anybody on here. Just do not troll. If you are going to troll, I'm hanging up. Fair warning. That's just the truth. If you're going to troll, I'm hanging up. No, don't say I didn't warn you. All right. Hit the thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel. Let's take some phone calls, man. All right. Here we go. We'll take our first phone call right now. My friend, what is going on? How are you? You are on play-by-play with JJ after a big Phillies loss in a pivotal Game 2. Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? I can't hear you, my friend. 757 going once. 757 going twice. I'm going to have to hang up on you. Call back again, man. Call back again. There we go. Okay. What's going on, my guy? How are you?
What's going on, Jason? How you doing?
I'm just accepting defeat. They got outplayed, but it doesn't make it right.
Well, you touched on something earlier. Look, the reality is this game would have been put to bed early if Dave Roberts didn't get cute. If you start the ninth inning with Roki Sasaki,
it's game over. It's game over.
Game over.
Yep.
And
game over.
Not only Dave Roberts, Tommy Edman tried to hand you that game.
Absolutely.
Number one, he missed the tag on Castellanos where he was out by 10 feet.
He was.
And then the throw at the end of the game that Freeman dug out of the dirt. I mean, the only reason these issues are coming up is because, again, Roberts and Edman basically tried to hand you the game.
Yep.
But, you know, I called you before the first game, and I told you what my biggest fear was, and it's showing itself again. The bats are just non-existent.
One hit through 7 innings.
Right. A bloop by Edmundo Sosa. I mean...
And the pitch was outside, by the way. The pitch was outside. So
Right. You can't win in postseason play with this lineup. I said it in the comments. This is organizational failure. It's not a Rob Thompson thing or a Schwarber thing or a Harper thing. It's organizational failure. They have screwed over the fan base by bringing back this same core, not for a year or 2 or 3, about 4 to 5 years now. I mean, we see it. What are we seeing that they're not seeing? Can someone explain that to me? I don't get it. You're not going to win with this lineup. This club needs to be torn apart, shredded, and start over from scratch as much as you can.
I hear you loud and clear. This is another year where your top 3 dogs just are not coming through. And again, I even said this, and I'll say it again. That RBI single by Trey Turner, you know, you can shove that up your butt, man. You really can. That was a meaningless RBI single to me. I have to call it like it is.
Yeah, I mean, he's the only one I'll give a little bit of grace to because he is coming off the injury. But, I mean, the only thing I'll say is, look, this is like the Band-Aid theory, right? You rip the Band-Aid off and the pain goes quick. That's what Wednesday is going to be. They're not going to lay a bat on Yamamoto. You know this. I know this. Any Philly fan watching knows this. This series is over. Pack your bags, get your golf clubs ready, and have a good offseason.
I
But
hear you, man.
damn it, if they roll this same core out there again, it should start with Kevin Long, work its way down to Rob Thompson, and continue on. I want a sweep of this organization, and I want a different philosophy. The Milwaukee Brewers play the game the way I want to see my team play it. They're not a bunch of superstars, but they field their position well, timely hitting, they got speed. That's the way the game is supposed to be played.
Yep. That's it. That's it, man. Sean, thanks so much for coming on here as always, man. I appreciate your
Hey,
insight.
you know, I got taps ready to be blown on the bugle on Wednesday, so we're ready to go. It's over. it's over, guys. Have a good night, James.
You too, man. You too. Shout out to you. And if you guys want to call in, you most certainly can. I really appreciate you all for being on here. I will tell you, before I do take my next caller, he's right about one thing, that your bats just did not show up. 1 hit through 7 innings is inexcusable, and there does have to be changes in the offseason. And I know that the series is not over yet. It's going to be really, really tough for you to come back in this series. Okay? We'll take our next phone call. What's going on, my friend? You are on Play-by-Play with JJ.
Man, I think all I gotta say is, like you said, the Dodgers outplayed you, and it literally gifted you the bottom ninth inning to win, and just didn't capitalize on it. Because they made a mistake with putting your wrong pitcher into the mound, and there's literally a mistake you could have capitalized, but I guess you didn't. And that's not just that one thing. It's just like the whole offense was just so cold. Like, it literally was about we were so close to getting shut out, and you didn't get shut out because you guys barely escaped 5 with 3 runs. And like you said, and I'm gonna go back to what you said before, and this is all on the players. I'm only giving one piece of for Rob because he said, you should have put Harrison Bader for Dick Castellanos, but everything's all on the players. And to go back what Sean said, yes, the previous call, this is an organizational failure. And this is literally the Philadelphia Phillies. This is literally the Philadelphia 76ers doing the exact same thing. They've been doing this for for the last couple playoff runs, and like these 3 players, not giving you any help. They are just having fun playing, baseball, and just not giving you any, assistance.
Look, at the end of the day, you got outmatched, and unfortunately, when even they were making mistakes, you couldn't even capitalize on that. And look, Casty did get that 2-run double. Like Sean did say, bad swipe by Tommy Edman over at second. I don't know what he was doing. I will tell you that, Rob is going to say, actually Rob did say it in his press conference, that he liked how he showed fight in that 8th inning and even in the 9th inning. That, to me, is just really just putting everything else that happened in the game behind, and that to me is wrong, because the focus needs to be on, we lost this game, not that we showed fight, because there's no moral victories, especially when you're in the playoffs. Sure, you're hoping that momentum does carry on into Wednesday, absolutely, but the focus needs to be, we weren't good enough today. We were not good enough today, and we had to be with our backs against the wall. And that's what really bugs me.
Yeah, like, lack of accountability is just, inexcusable. Like, you gotta take accountability for your own, actions, and just, say, we stunk. Hope we can try and get better. The lines are, things are very slim because now you're going to be going out to Dodger Stadium facing them in their home place. You know how hostile that can be in the playoffs. So I'm not really, I've not really, I keep my expectations very minimum. I'm already, accepting, defeat, and like everyone, all the fans are like literally now going through the 7 stages of grief. But I'm just gonna say, either go ahead in Dodger Stadium and try and take one from them and try even it out back and try and get it back to Philly, or just continue what you're doing right now, get swept, and make it be a wake-up call to try and blow this whole organization up and rebuild, start from scratch.
I feel you, man. All right, I got to keep the line moving, Cool J. I really appreciate you for calling on in, man. I mean, you brought up some really good points as you usually do. I love you, buddy.
Of course, man. Keep going.
You too, man. You too, man. Thank you so much. We just got word that Aaron Nola is going to be starting in Game 3 of the NLDS. I will process that in a little bit. I can only take what happened in this game right now. At first glance, I don't really like it. But what do I know? Take our very next phone caller on here. What is going on, my friend? How are you feeling after this game? Oops. There we go. Can you hear me? Hello? 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 Can you hear me? Hello? Yo, what's going on, my friend? How are you? Hello? Is Google Voice not working? Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yo, what's going on, man? How are you?
I'm doing good. How about you? Well, actually, I'm not doing good. I'm not doing good at all. I don't think anybody is.
Talk to me, brother.
I'm just saying. Trey Turner, he's a coster. He's going to cost you. You put him out there, you see what happens. I don't know. What do you think?
I just think that your whole top of the lineup didn't produce when they really had to. I'm very disappointed with Trey. I'm disappointed. I'm really disappointed with Bryce Harper and Kyle Schwarber, but I got to put Trey in there too because Trey's making all that money, and you needed him to even come through in that 9th inning. You knew that Sasaki was going to go out there, and Sasaki can be great in everything. You could be going up. I said this the last time. You could be going up against Babe Ruth, okay, in his prime. But the bottom line is that you have guys that are getting paid so much money that are paid to produce in moments like that, and they're not coming through. And if you call yourselves a World Series team, it's inexcusable. That's the harsh truth.
I mean, I totally agree. I was just thinking, like, what if Wheeler was in the mix? Like, I can't help but think that we win that first game. Like, it's such a shame because I feel like we had so much great momentum, and then right at the end, it just all fell apart.
I'm going to disagree with the whole game one thing about if Zach Wheeler is in. I do feel like that while, yes, Zach does give you an extra arm, and he is one of the best pitchers in the game, I understand that. But Zach Wheeler is also not a bat. Zach Wheeler can't hit for this team. Zach Wheeler's not Kyle Schwarber. He's not Bryce Harper. He's not Trey Turner. He's not Nick Castellanos. I got to put him in that conversation too, by the way, because Nick Castellanos came over here and he was paid to protect Bryce Harper, and now he's platooning. So he's in that role, and he's not stepping up when it matters the most either. Now, he did have that 2-run base hit today, but overall just really has not came through for you when it really has mattered the most. So I do think that Zach Wheeler does make things easier, and of course you would love it if Zach Wheeler was healthy, but at the same time, Zach Wheeler's not hitting. He's not scoring runs.
It doesn't matter. I mean, if they're not given the run support, then it's just not going to happen.
Correct.
You know? It's a shame. I remember at the trade deadline, everybody's like, do we bring in a bat? Do we bring in another bat?
Absolutely.
I'm like, no, dude. You can't bring it up. We have bats. We got 3 big boppers, and they're just not getting it done. It's so sad. And I honestly feel a little bit bad for Duran today when he was coming in and he got booed. I mean, it's not his fault that the team ain't hitting.
Right.
I hope it doesn't negatively affect his confidence moving forward.
That's right. That's right. I agree with you on that.
Yeah.
My friend, thanks so much for calling on in. I really appreciate you for taking the time to come on here. I'm hoping. I mean, I don't know like what else to say. I don't know what can make people feel better, but I'm just hoping that over these next couple of days that you know, at least that the Phillies can get a win on Wednesday. But if not, I hope that you're all right, man.
Yeah, well, thank you very much. I'm a first-time listener, by the way.
Oh,
and,
nice.
It's really nice to have you on. One of my friends, I want to shout out my 2 bros that sent me this, Sherwood and Chris. I appreciate it. I'm having a great time watching you.
Thank you, man.
I will be watching later on.
Thank you so much.
I hope the next stream we're celebrating.
Absolutely,
right?
Absolutely.
And I gotta say, go Birds, baby, go Birds.
Go Birds. Have a good one, my friend. Shout out to you. Man, we'll take a couple more phone calls. Here's another one that's coming on in. Ay, what a game. What a game, and now the Phillies' backs are against the wall. How you feeling?
Hey, man, it's Josh. Feeling disappointed, man. Can't lie. Was expecting a lot more tonight. Just a lot more from the bats, and sucks how they let down Luzardo. You know, he had a great night. I just expected him to have a great night. I just thought the bats were gonna come alive, and then at the end, you know, it just when we all got excited, and then when Cassie got caught at third, it just kind of a heart breaker. Then when they bunt the ball too, it's just very unfortunate, you know, like how they're in the game, but they just it just took a long time, and yeah, they got back in it, but it was just too late at that point to make a run when you're not doing anything early, you know. You can't really expect to finish a game right.
Yeah. I mean, overall, even though they had an opportunity at the end, even if they come back and win that game, I'll be honest with you, I'm still not happy because that doesn't take away from what happened in the first, from what didn't happen in the first 7 innings. It doesn't take away from that because you were going to need to really go out there and just be able to put runs on the board against Blake Snell, and you didn't do that. You just didn't do that. So.
Yeah, it's like it's kind of like the boxing term, like you're trying to get the knockout at the last round, you know.
That's right. Right.
But it's not always like that. You got to perform earlier to win these kind of games, you know. And it's just unfortunate. Great pitching, you know. Tonight, it's just a heartbreaker. It is.
Absolutely. Thanks, man. Thanks so much for coming on here. I got to keep the line going, but always thankful for you calling on in. All right? I'll talk to you soon.
All right, man. Nice talking to you. Good night, man.
Good night. Good night, man. Shout out to Josh. We'll take a couple more phone calls. We'll just take a couple more. Yeah. Even if they made a late comeback at the end, was it too little, too late? Yeah. But even if they do that, it still doesn't take away to me what they didn't do in the first 7 innings. That's just the way that I look at it. Call that a loser mentality. I don't care. I care about the whole thing. All right. What's going on? How are you feeling after this game? Hello? Hello? Is it not working? We'll try it again. What's going on, my friend? How are you feeling?
All right, JJ, this is your pal, JS, calling you from Central Florida, near Mickey and Minnie World.
JS, my gosh, I am so happy to hear your voice. I really appreciate all the support throughout this whole entire season, my friend. I need a fresh perspective on things. I know that we're all heartbroken tonight. I know that we're all feeling bad. But what is something that really stood out to you in this game alone?
Well, it was mismanagement of ninth inning, sir. When Cassidy reached second base, someone should have been in to run for him. I would not have taken the bat out of Stott's hands. I would not have had him bunt. I like Stott's eye at the plate. At the minimum, he could have got a walk and brought someone else to the plate. I would not have taken the bat out of Stott's hand. I would have had someone run for Castellanos. And if whoever it is would not have been out on a failed bunt at third base. So we saw Bader come up and smack a single. Whoever was running for Cassidy could then have scored and tied the game. I want to give you and everyone else who are youngsters a perspective. I was around for the 2008 World Series win.
Yep.
I was around for the 1980 World Series win. The 1980 National League Championship Series, wherein the Phillies beat the then Houston Astros of the National League, was a 5-game set. It was, to that time, the most exciting National League Championship Series ever. It was a nail-biter. So I want to remind everyone, Boston Red Sox in 2004 lost Game 3 of the ALDS 19-8.
19-8.
And they came back, Game 4, didn't tie it until the bottom of the ninth inning, won it in extra innings, and then they had to win 4 straight. 2 at home in Fenway, 2 more at Yankee Stadium, and they did. So it ain't over till it's over.
That's right. You are right about that. You are. And you're gonna have to take one game at a time for sure. But
it's one game at a time, and I don't mind that Nola is starting Game 3 instead of Ranger, because you know what? In order to get to Game 5, we have to win Game 3 and 4. Nola would have to start one of those games on the road anyway. So it really doesn't matter whether Nola's starting Game 3 or Game 4, right?
But also, like, your bats are going to have to produce against Yamamoto anyways as well. So, again, to me, it's not so much about the pitching right now. As weird as that sounds, Aaron Nola could give up, like, 3 or 4 runs or however many it is. The offense has to step up.
Exactly.
That's it.
The Reds proved it. The Reds proved it in their series. Now, they did lose, but they did rally both of those games and made it interesting, innings 7, 8, and 9.
Yes.
So the Dodgers pitching late could be gotten to. The Phillies just were too late in both games. And really, I'm looking at Game 1. I'm looking at Rob again, putting David Robertson in to start. Was it the 7th inning?
It was the 7th inning, yes. Yes.
You know, that was not Robertson's time, or was it? And the word in advance was that Ranger would be available out of the pen. So why didn't you bring Ranger in to start the 7th?
Great question.
David Robertson's a nice guy. He was great for us in the World Series in 2022, right?
Yes.
But that was 3 years ago. And
he's 40 years old now. He's 40 now.
Yeah, that's a big drop-off between age 37 and age 40. Even Nolan Ryan did not age well.
Yeah, exactly.
So I'm dumping Game 1 and I'm dumping Game 2 at Rob Thompson's feet.
JS, I appreciate your perspective on things. It actually kind of made me feel a little bit happier in a sense. I don't know if that makes sense. I don't know if that's weird, but I appreciate your perspective.
2004? Yeah.
Yes. Yes, that's
Everyone
true.
has to remember the Knicks match in 2004. It had never been done before, and then they did it.
They did. They did. I can't deny that. JS, thank you
I'll let
so
get on
much,
to
man.
some other callers.
Yep.
Get on to some other callers. Have a great night.
You too, man. Thanks again for all the support. I really appreciate that. Oh, I like the optimism. I can't lie. I'm usually an optimistic guy, and for me to just feel this way, it takes a lot for me to do so, guys. It really does. This team is just draining. This team just toys with you. But would it surprise me if they win Game 3, even with Aaron Nola? No, it would not. Nothing surprises me with this baseball team. We will take one more phone call. How are you doing, my friend? What is going through your mind after this game here between the Phillies and the Dodgers? Again, another phone call that I tried to take, and it just doesn't go through. Man, crazy. Absolutely wild. I will take one more phone call. I promised that I would take one more. So if you guys want to call in, you can. What is everybody in the chat saying? What is everybody in the chat saying? This was the 757 number. Let's try this one. What is going on, my friend? How are you? You are on play-by-play with JJ.
Hello?
Hello. What's going on?
I'm so surprised that I got on. I'm so sorry. Yeah, what happened was that I remember the game when Philly was playing the Dodgers and Ohtani was pitching the game, and he had Philly scoreless. And Dave Roberts, the manager for the Dodgers took him off. I don't know if you remember that.
I do remember that.
Yeah.
That was when Ohtani was having the no-hitter, right? And that was back in September. Yep, I remember that.
And what I thought was afterwards is that he was using all of those things as a teaching moment for him to see how the best way he can use Ohtani. He's trying to figure out how to beat the Phillies, because Philly was beating him and he was scratching his head about them. And when he realized that the best way to use Ohtani against them is to pitch against them, because he couldn't out-hit them.
That's right.
He couldn't out-hit them, and that is what he done in the playoff.
Yep.
He was saving it to figure. He was planning ahead.
He was.
And even though we were saying that he should, another manager would lose his job, I just figured out that the guy would, because I won a lot of money on that game.
That's right.
I won a lot of money on that game when Philly, and I was like, this Dodgers team is in trouble, man. Because I'm like, they can't beat this team.
Yeah.
And it's 2 games like that I won. Because back to back, Phillies just kept coming back. Kept coming back and beating them.
Yep.
And so what happened is that I just think that the manager of the Dodgers, he's a couple steps ahead of us.
Yep.
He realized when he lost those games, he was learning from them.
Absolutely, man.
But I'm so sorry that the Philly lost, because they made him so much money.
Well, I appreciate you for coming on here, man, and for you saying that, because I actually do agree. I do think that, just looking back on it, maybe he was thinking to himself, well, I'm trying to save Ohtani for the postseason, and I'm trying to figure out how can I make the most out of him, because guess what? I want to see what he has, and I also want to see what our bullpen has as well. Even though the bullpen has been really bad for them, guess what? It was more so about how long can I leave Ohtani out there during the playoffs, because I want to leave him out there for as long as possible, and they did, and that was part of the reason why they won. I got to pick up this next phone call, but thank you so much, brother.
You take care, sir. All right.
Yep. All right, this will be our final phone call. What's going on, my friend? I know that you've been trying to call in a couple of times. What's going on, my guy?
Can you finally hear me?
I can hear you now. Yes, sir.
Oh, my goodness. Okay. Well, I don't know how to start. That hurt. That hurt pretty bad.
You think so?
Yeah. Kyle Schwarber, you can't get anything going. That hurts. But what I will say is I do like the fight I saw from the bat guys. Kepler did his thing. I don't know who got the other hit, but it is 3 games. You are going into LA, but I do like our chance against Yamamoto better than Snell and Shohei. So I'm hopeful that they can pull off the major comeback. I don't know if that's just lost hope, but I'm hopeful that you can't go out like that. You can't. There's no way. 95 wins and you can't just get one. Like
that's inexcusable.
It hurts.
That's inexcusable.
Yeah.
Losing 2 in front of your home crowd, that's unacceptable for sure. That is, but even getting swept, that's even more unacceptable. You can't do that.
For sure.
You can't.
I don't think it's impossible. I've been a Philadelphia fan for my entire life, all 17 years. And the one thing I've learned is don't count the Phillies out. I remember the Padres versus Phillies when they came back and they finished strong with that Bryce Harper home run. I'm hopeful that the bats will wake up.
Yep.
And yeah, I mean, I really don't know what else to say. You can't let that happen. I just you gotta at least give up a fight.
I'm really happy that guys like you and JS calling in, because I need people to just walk me off of this cliff that I'm on. I really do, because everything is just so negative, like and rightfully so. I mean, it is inexcusable. Yeah. It is unacceptable that you lose 2 games at the bank. Like that you just can't do that. But also, you got to be a little bit. You have to get different perspectives on things, and this is one of the reasons why I love taking phone calls, because I get to listen to different people's perspectives on things. I just saw a John Clark quote. It was really from Kyle Schwarber. He just said, "I did not come through in that spot," meaning back in, I believe it was in the 6th inning. I can look myself in the mirror. I want to be better. I'm going to be better. There's no doubt about it. He has to be better. He has to be better. So
it was flipped. So the entire series, I was worried about, man, our pitching is going to get torched by Shohei and Teoscar and all these guys. They're going to get torched. It's actually the opposite, which I was not expecting at all. And I'm hopeful that Noah's a veteran. I'm hopeful that he can keep them to a halt. I do think that the Phillies can, with Bryce Harper, Kyle Schwarber, with all these home run hitters, with Trey Turner. I feel like Trey Turner can pick it up. They started picking it up at the end. I feel like they can do something, and just we can't give up hope. That's the last thing as a Philly fan that I've learned, is that you cannot give up hope on the Phillies or any team at that matter.
Hardcore just said it in the chat. Win Game 3. That's step 1, man.
Exactly. Go 1-0 for 3 straight games.
Yep.
They've done it before. They went on many wins this season, many win streaks. They can do it. It's not impossible.
It's not. It's not impossible. I appreciate the call, man. All right, call back anytime. Hopefully on Wednesday. I know that it's going to be a late one. It's going to be a late game, man. It's going to be a late one. But obviously, feel free to call back anytime. I am doing pregame shows on Wednesday, so even if you're not, like coming on at like 12:30 in the morning, you're more than welcome to come on at like 8:30. So I appreciate
Dude,
you.
absolutely. Absolutely. Have a good one, man.
All right. Have a good one, dude. Shout out to you. All right. That is the end of our phone calls that we are going to be taking today. I think that everybody brought up some really, really valid points. When I look back on this game, I just say to myself that they got outmatched by the Dodgers, and they had an opportunity at the end to capitalize on the mistake, and they didn't do it because it was just too little too late, and they couldn't get it done. Should Bryson Stott have bunted in that ninth inning? My answer is, in that moment, you have to get the runner over to third. What's more likely? Bryson Stott to get on with a base hit, or Bryson Stott to bunt? Like, what was more likely to happen? He laid it over towards that third base side, and it was an excellent throw by Max Muncy. Muncy made a very good play. Even if they put in Harrison Bader there, I think Harrison Bader's out. I really do, and I don't think that they wanted to put Bader. I still think that they should have put Bader up to bat with Nick Castellanos there. I'm still going to continue to say that. I know that not many people are going to talk about it because Castellanos got on, but why do you have Castellanos there as your hitter? I don't understand. I'll never understand that. So, anyhow, tough loss. Any way you look at it, it's a tough loss, but I think that we will go back and we will say game one is that game that they had. But the series is not over. As some of these callers have said, of course, you got to win 3 games. But the backs are against the wall, and if they haven't proven anything now, they're going to have to do that. So, Kyle Schwarber has a career OPS of 631 in the NLDS, according to Bagley Sports. Is that what a big-time player does? Is that what a guy that gets paid to produce a lot of money, is that what he does? I don't know. What's going on, Dom? Or what's going on, Tom? How you doing, man? What's up, Adrian? Shout out to you guys. Adrian, I saw your comment the last time. I really appreciate you for being on here. I still appreciate the support. Now, even if the Phillies win, I better see you on here. Oh, but JJ, it's not going to happen. Well, if it does, I better see you on here. Because I know what tends to happen is that these people, these people will do all this talking. And then once the loss comes, they go hide and bat behind their keyboards. That's just what happens. So I better see you on here, rain or shine, no matter what ends up happening on Wednesday. Bunt was a good call, but Muncy made an all-star play. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to this game, and I'm gonna say to myself, I think that bunting there with Bryson Stott wasn't a bad decision. I would have done the same thing too. I don't think Rob managed as bad of a game today. I think that this was just more so on the players. I'm trying not to. I've been really tough on Rob. And maybe I am letting him off the hook. You might disagree with me about him. But the way that I look at it is your top players didn't come through, and you only had 1 hit against Blake Snell in 7 innings. That is inexcusable. That is unacceptable. It's unfathomable. I know that Snell's a great pitcher, but, again, this is a team that has World Series aspirations and that has guys that are top dogs that should be able to get it done. So, hit the thumbs up button and subscribe. Ray says, I'll be here. Adrian says, I'll be here for the win. Winky face. Shout out to you, man. Oh, yeah. Y'all are funny, man. Love you guys. I think that that's going to wrap it up for us. And, yeah. I will see you all on the next one. Wednesday night, it's going to be a late night. And season officially on the line for the Philadelphia Phillies. We'll see. We'll see what this team is made of. Not happy with how things have gone so far. But still got to play 27 outs on Wednesday. And we'll just have to take one game at a time. Love you all. Lila Tove. Good night. And I will catch you all on the next one.